Hello, everyone. Good morning, and welcome back to United21 Season 31. Long time no see. My name is Redwood, and I'll be your host and commentator for today. As you always know, one best of three at 10 and one at 12:30. The first one will be between Astralis Talent and ESC Gaming. Both of these matches will be played in Group C. The one between Astralis Talent and ESC Gaming is the qualification bout for the playoffs. One of these two teams will directly go to the playoffs with a 2-0 score. And, well, between Heroic and WOPA, or rather Heroic Academy and WOPA later today, it's going to be an elimination match to see who's going to go home with an 0-2 scoreline. As you can see there, it's the Group C matches that we're going to be looking at today. We already have some qualified teams, Inner Circle, as I think to be expected for Group A, considering how many big names in that roster we actually have here, and the Musketeers for Group B have already qualified. The rest, well, we're going to have to see throughout the next few days. Astralis Talent, or rather ex-Astralis Talent, as of the 29th of April, Astralis disbanded this roster. Well, they didn't disband it, but they closed their academy division. And as you can see, Nuke, Mirage, and Ancient as our decider if we do end up needing it. City side starts for each team, pretty normal, and we should be getting into the game any time now. And between these two teams, I mean, honestly, I feel like it's going to be an absolute bloodbath. As well, both of these teams are incredibly strong. Astralis were our champions of Season 29, and then they bombed out in the group stage of Season 30. Or rather, not in the group stage, I believe in the playoffs, but relatively early in the playoffs. Here on Nuke, it feels like their home ground, and, well, they took ramp control, but they immediately went towards heaven. Kerr coming in through Mini. There's a lot of Astralis players falling from heaven. It's a 2-for-1 end. Well, in the favor of Astralis Talent. It's a 4v3 post plant over on the A-bomb site. Difficult retake for sure, especially when you have two players in heaven. Sabi would have to hit some unreal shots, and Xanto just blindside them. I don't think a Glock will ever get a kill over the... Okay, well, when Olive decides to jump up like that, yeah, it can get a kill. Reiko did manage to find another one, but the round was already over at that point. Xanto picking up the 3K. And the 1-0 lead for ex-Astralis Talent. It's unfortunate Astralis closed down this division of their Counter-Strike. But, you know, as people say, we're all here for the downfall of Astralis. Which, I mean, it's unfortunate. But, you know, at least this roster is still going to continue playing. I mean, these guys have very good synergy together. They're actually quite good. I'm certain that some would have people academy roster of some other team could pick them up. Or they could just all go their ways after the tournament ends and try to find new homes in every one of them. We'll see. Outside, all five of them out here, but yeah, Astralis Talent read this perfectly. Moonwalk, the last man alive. Maybe a one kill with the USP. Oh, that's a low sense on Moonwalk, but not a kill on Tsuma. And it was a double kill for Kerr, if I'm not mistaken. Rather, double kill for Croc. First full buy round for ESC Gaming, although they do have a 1 MP9, but a lot of utility and the kit for Moonwalk, so Moonwalk being the responsible teammate and buying, well, those important things. Because it has happened plenty of times. A team gets to their first full buy round, they don't buy a kit, the bomb gets planted, and then they're screwed and they have to save. ESC Gaming, I mean, they're in the mollies. There's like 10 Molotovs thrown on the A-bomb site. Yet not a single casualty so far. Hell, not even that much damage. By me walked into a Molotov. Took about 15 damage. Samey getting tagged up on outside as well, and Astralis Talent do want to pop out of the doors. Croc is already in Mini. By me, good position for a spray down, gets two. Still towards CT vent, he has to reload, and Moonwalk picking up two on the MP9, immediately swaps over to the Galil. They know where Kerr is. This round, well, it's over before it even started. It should really be number one on the board for ESC. Reiko to end it off. Moonwalk with a great round by me, following up with a double kill of his own. ESC have actually shut down Astralis Talent here in round number 3. Although, well, Astralis Talent did attempt an explosive round. You know, the element of surprise is only a surprise until you get shot in the face. And unfortunately for Astralis Talent, they got shot in the face more than they shot their opponents in the face. But they still have enough for somewhat of a buy. 2 Tech 9s, 3 AKs, minimal utility. They will definitely have to sort of insta-commit with these rifles, although a 1-for-1 on outside is a decent start, but losing another player definitely isn't. Olymp giving himself a lifeline with that smoke. They're not going to be able to go further on ramp until it fades away. Kerr drops back into jungle. Or useless. Or Africa. I've heard all 3 of those callouts used. He's going to be joined by the rest of his remaining teammates. Xanto and Suma both have Tech 9s, and there should be 2 AKs on outside. 2 between Red and Secret. So if anything, they can pick those guns up, but I do believe Sammy spotted them out. Sammy gonna get up into this angle, and a great job done by Olymp, actually, who picks up 2 instead of Sammy. And I believe they also spotted out Xanto. Yeah, you can see the player in mini turn back around, moonwalk. Gonna wide swing onto Xanto, take him down, a double kill for Olymp. And round number 2 on the board for ESC Gaming, we're all tied up. Something gives me the feeling that this is gonna be like this all day long between these 2 teams. As I said, it's gonna be a bloodbath. Neither of these teams are going to be willing to, go easy on each other. Both of them are fighting for the playoffs. Of course, the team that ends up losing this will not be eliminated. They will be going into that deciding match, the 1-1 match, where they will meet with the winner of the next best of 3 we have for today, Heroic Academy versus WOPA. And, well, that Heroic Academy team are going to be putting in work, considering they're probably going to send 1 player up to the main roster, considering that if you were following the news recently for Counter-Strike, Sun Pius and Saw are both in talks with G2, and, I mean, since HLTV reported on it, it's probably serious talks, and not one of those, just random rumors. Shot by Ansgi. I mean, it's a 3v3. Rock got a kill with a Glock, and they're gonna walk into Baimi, who's gonna spray him down. That's 2 for Baimi. Olymp patiently waiting on B to take down Xanto, but it was a full eco round, so even 2 kills here for the former Danish Academy team is pretty decent. Another full by 4, former Astralis Talent, but this is a more important one, I'd say, because in this one, you're sort of going to be directing the tempo of the first half, whether it will continue to be back and forth, or if ESC Gaming are going to start running away with the scoreline. Olymp and Baimi already on over $7,000 in the bank, and speaking of Baimi, the Polish player, hella aggressive towards outside, already over towards jungle. It's going to be the push towards the A-bomb site. 2 players on outside, actually 3. And that's going to be a bit of a difficult retake. They have the bomb on the bomb site. It's not Croc carrying it as the last man in. Suma, he couldn't quite find the angle to the smoke. In the meantime, Reiko took down one of his teammates. Kerr can't connect the shot. From a 5-on-5 to a 5v2, ESC Gaming are just melting away these Danish talents, and it's only Suma remaining in a position that, well, won't have a chance to do anything more than get 1 kill in. 4 surviving members of ESC here in that second, or rather 3rd full buy round. And a 4-2 lead, their 4th round in a row as well. Good little streak of rounds there for ESC Gaming. Putting Astralis Talent on, 1.5k buy. They do have max loss bonus. But for the side of ESC Gaming, it's all about keeping up this tempo. Although it's Tech 9s and Deagle and Nuke, and a round like that is always dangerous, as we know very well. Croc walks right into a nade, 50-something damage, but the Tech 9 beats the AK. Up close and personal edge of the smoke, Reiko didn't really stand a chance. He did also get actually a tag even more onto Croc. 84 damage in total, and now Olymp gonna have his hands full. Luckily, Sammy is there to help out. Sammy missing a little bit, but he does double up. And it's only Suma and Croc left. Croc does have an AK, but he's a bullet away from death. Suma with the tech. If nobody is ready for him to be secret, then he does have a play. He could push up into Baimi. Of course, if he expects Baimi to be here, this is an angle that often stays uncleared. And I do think, unfortunately for Suma, that's going to be the same case as always. Hell, Baimi could have knifed him if he wanted to, but he didn't want to risk losing the AK and potentially giving Extrastralis Talent an actual chance to win the round. But as it stands right now, it seems like Astralis are going to take another round with 4 surviving members. I mean, Moonwalk has to tremendously choke, and he only needs to hit 1 bullet at the end of the day. 5th round in a row for ESC Gaming. And a decent lead already starting to develop. This is the map pick of Extrastralis Talent, and, well, this is their first stack pause. It's going to be used here on map number 1. They have 3 remaining after this, and I feel like they could have maybe even called it sooner. But they do feel like they're losing tempo here massively in the first half. I don't really see a way for them to get back in it. I mean, they've been trying, they even had an entry frag this round, but it was pistols, so you can't really blame them for it. But there's that one round where they got into the A bomb site on a full buy, they just got melted away. They had full A control, they lost 3 players in 5 seconds. Of course, it is difficult to play post-plant if you don't have any map control, so you have to sit on the bomb site like a bunch of kegs and not do anything. And, well, on the side of ESC, it's literally flowers and rainbows, especially for their economy. Only Reiko has a little bit of money lacking. That was an interesting pick by Sami, maybe getting a little bit overconfident. And yeah, that overconfidence gets punished for Olymp as well. I mean, he kind of had to make the play after losing the first player. It's a 4v2 in the favor of Extrastralis Talent, and now a 4v1. Baimi over here in the lobby, nobody has any idea he's there. Suma turns around for some reason. He takes off Baimi's head. Baimi pushes in front of the Molotov. Ansky has no idea, knife out. Luckily for him, he doesn't get taken out. The 17-year-old, if I'm not mistaken. And the bomb is actually dropped in front of lobby. Okay, Baimi has a chance. They're going to smoke him off. They know exactly where he is. They can start spamming that smoke. But he nearly connects onto Xanto and takes him down. Almost takes him down. Molly thrown into the smoke once again. They know where Baimi is, okay? And they're just going to be spamming the smoke. They're going to be dropping nades on top of him. Baimi down to half HP. I mean, if Astralis Talent find a way to lose this round, I can't understand why Astralis disbanded this division. Rather parted ways with it. But yeah, it's impossible for Baimi to win this round at this point. Finally, the streak is going to get broken after 5 rounds in a row. Finally, Astralis get their 3rd on the board. It's a question of whether or not they're going to let Baimi live. Baimi has nearly 14k. He could go knife out right now just to spit in the face of Extrastralis Talent. And, well, he doesn't need to. Kerr going to clean him up for a double kill. That's his first 2 kills of the game. And a double kill for Suma as well. But of course, as we know, ESC Gaming have so much money, they're going to full buy again, and they're going to full buy no problem. Baimi still has 10,000, but the rest of his team actually, all of them are on like 3k or less. I mean, Olymp has 1,400, Reiko 2k, 2,100, Sami 2k, and Moonwalk 2,900 roughly. Realistically, if Extrastralis Talent are able to chain another round together, get 4 on the board, they might put ESC into some economic trouble. Only 1,900 loss bonus. Some players will definitely have to get dropped. Sami getting fully smoked off on outside. I mean, even think breaking that smoke. Okay, it does garner a good gap over towards Tetris. But you can't really actually see much. A player on top of Mini. Sami! I have no idea how he lived for that long, Kerr. Missed quite a few shots. Although Ansky, if anything, did manage to get the trade. It's a +1, and now not even a plus for ESC. A 3v3 after Croc's frag. But it feels like Astralis Talent are very split up. I do think it's actually Xanto who walked out onto the A bomb site. There's nobody here. Lights are on Nuke, but nobody is chilling on A. And Xanto has a very good angle over towards 7. This has to be communicated by ESC that nobody's on the A bomb site and that they can possibly be on the A site. The bomb will be coming in late through lobby. There's 2 players towards B in secret. So realistically, Sami is the only player who can contest this in any way, shape, and form. Croc over towards credit card. It's a strong position to be in. Oh, he's not towards credit. He's actually towards garage. Looking back and forth, and the timing couldn't possibly be worse. Man, is Croc unlucky today. Generally, Astralis Talent haven't really had that much luck, but I mean, at the end of the day, luck rewards good plays. And let's see if maybe they can pull off this 2v3. It's Xanto and Ansky. they've been having an okay map so far, considering the scoreline. Their scores are fine. With the man advantage here on the retake, they have 2 kits, they have 3 flashes and a nade. It's going to be a bit difficult for Astralis Talent to hold on. Luckily, Ansgi never gets blended by this flashbang. Not in a million years. Ansgi has the first kill easily. One player is coming up the vents, and, well, he gets taken down. It's only Sammy. He has a kit, but he just missed a shot, and Ansgi swings out to take him down. A phenomenal round by Ansgi, doubling his total kills from 3 to 6, and also getting Astralis up to 4, and putting ESC in a interesting position, but I do think they're going to buy up fully. Baimi also going to get the op, but he is on Kevlar no helmet, giving it over to Sammy, so he is also lacking a little bit in that department. They don't have a kit. Olymp could purchase one, he just chooses not to. Wants to save as much money as he can. Perhaps to go with the hero rifle in the next round, just in case ESC end up losing this round. But I feel like hoping to be able to invest in a round after you lose instead of focusing on winning this one might be a mistake. And well, Reiko, way too aggressive on outside. Baimi is in an angle you never instantly clear. Okay, well, when you shoulder peek it, yeah, curl. That was filthy. You can see it on the x-ray from Sammy's POV, and, well, he might be at risk of going down the exact same way. There's 3 players on outside. Ansgi holding it, but he couldn't react in time. Sammy, great peek, great flick. To make the situation a bit easier for ESC, still, though, they're at a man disadvantage, and you can see Olymp and Moonwalk immediately activating over towards ramp. Pushing forward, Olymp over towards the vending machines. But Kerr can sense it. He has doubled his kills once again, up to 4, just off of this round. And this round is not done yet. Sammy! Did he just fly out of heaven with an op and no-scope Suma? He makes it a 3v3. There's a molly that's about to fly right at him, but oh, Moonwalk. Oh, Moonwalk sold. Moonwalk sold. That's a big choke. He, in a million years, can't allow Xanto to get that kill. Now Xanto might even get another one onto Olymp. Luckily, Olymp offset his crosshair enough to actually win the duel. It's a 2 versus 2 post-plant. Croc is on half HP and so is Olymp. But Sammy is a bullet away from death. Suma did so much damage. You have to wonder how well, Sammy actually not on the round. Did Sammy disconnect? I do think, yeah, Sammy disconnected. Well, that's unfortunate. Or did Sammy... Yeah, Sammy definitely disconnected. I'm hearing some messages in chat. Or he died to fall damage, but I don't think that happened. If it did, that's a bit embarrassing. You're hearing a bunch of messages go through in chat. Hopefully it's not going to be a technical pause. Yeah, Sammy's moving into radar, so it might have been just fall damage that took him out, or a nade that he missed or something. Unfortunate for Sammy. ESC. As I said, it's Olymp picking up the hero rifle. You could tell by the way that he didn't spend his money. Olymp swinging out to get 2. That's already a massive advantage for ESC. Reiko looking the wrong way, but he turns back around. Nobody cleared him. It's Moonwalk and Reiko to pick up 2, leaving just Ansgi. And in 30 seconds, Astralis Talent get absolutely melted. 74 HP for Ansgi. He's just getting swung. I mean, look at how confident Reiko is. Get the hell off my roof, says Reiko. 2 for him, 2 for Olymp. 6 for ESC at minimum here at the half. And Astralis Talent do have a lot of money, so a full buy is imminent. Although they are lacking a little bit when it comes to... Actually, they are lacking a lot of it when it comes towards to weaponry. Deagle, Mac-10 Galil, Op and AK. And I'll say good utility. I mean, basically everybody have at least 3 nades except for Xanto, who has 1. That might just force Astralis Talents into a bit of a quicker round, since they don't have the full utility that they might need, but they have the big nades, which is what matters. They don't have a bunch of flashbangs. They have smokes, nades, molotovs, the things you actually need to play nuke properly. Baimi wants to be aggressive behind the smoke. There's a big gap in it, getting broken open, but it's Xanto to find the kill. Reiko, good at the trade, and so is Olymp. Ansgi, there's a rain of bullets just missing him. Oh, what a flick by Ansgi. He crosses straight into garage. He wants to swing into Mini, and he digs down Moonwalk. Ansgi. It's not really combat hopping when it's that far away, but sure as hell feels like it. Ansgi swinging everybody. Now it's Sammy to swing out, but he only managed to get 1. Ansgi's on for the 4K. Olymp on for the double kill. I mean, hell, it's the perfect situation for Olymp because he's up against an op. If Ansgi misses once, he's dead. That's good for Olim since he's on just 19 HP. The top fragger here on the entire server with 12 and 6. Looking for his 13th. Ansgi looking to be the first Danish talent to be in the double digits. I'm not sure if the bomb is on his back or if it's dropped somewhere in the midst of that chaos. I do believe it's behind red. With 30 seconds left, Ansgi might even have to start running. I'm not sure if they have info on how low Olymp is. But anyway, I feel like Ansgi should probably go for the AK in the 1v1. I mean, Olymp hasn't moved. Olymp reads this perfectly. I mean, just taps away Ansgi. 2 for Olymp to end off the half, and 7 for ESC at the end of the half. Let's toss a coin to start off the day, well, to start off the second half here, and it landed on Tails. It did hit my mouse, so take that with a grain of salt, and I didn't even say who was going to be Tails, so it's invalid, unfortunately, because I was too late. Kerr, what the hell? Where the hell did he pull 3 kills out of? My USP doesn't work that way, I can tell you that much. That's probably because I'm a bot. A 3v2 for Extra Stralis talent. This round is still not over, even though Kerr got a massive triple kill to start it off with. When what can buy me? They've shown to be more than capable. At the end of the day, it is just a 2v3. Obviously, I say that carefully, because, I mean, it could be worse. It could be a 2v5. Luckily for them, it isn't. Moonwalk going to join his teammate over on the B bomb site. If they knew how far away Astralis Talent actually were, they would have planted this bomb 15 seconds ago. But they do need to put Moonwalk into single. It's just a fake tap. Still looking, and Moonwalk. What a headshot from the turnaround. Now it's a 2v2, and it seems like Kerr's triple kill has less and less impact the more time passes in this first round of the second half. Ansgi with the P2K. Sumo with the dualies. He goes down, and it's Moonwalk and Buy Me. 3 for Moonwalk, 1 for Buy Me. And round number 8 for ESC Gaming. This was a massive throwaway by Astralis Talent. I mean, it wasn't even a throwaway. They just couldn't kill them. They peek something, they instantly get headshot. They weren't even given a chance in any of these duels. I didn't see how the player with dualies went down. I did hear him fire off like 2 or 3 bullets, but it really doesn't matter. At the end of the day, what a round for ESC. And they forced Astralis into spending all their money. You don't want to give them that 9-5 lead. Which is understandable, but if you lose this round, well, you give them a 10-5 lead, so Astralis have to be careful. It's only going to be 2 players down towards the lower bomb side. They didn't clear out Xanto. Okay, Xanto has a play. If somebody... Well, okay, he gets 1. Let's see if he can get something else. And there's a player picking out of rampants. He does get the trade. There's another player here, and unfortunately for Astralis Talent, the weaponry on the side of ESC is ever so better than their 5.7s. At least in close quarter combat. Ansgi last man alive for Extra Stralis Talent. He has a scout. He is also a responsible player who didn't buy armor, so he can save up for an AWP as soon as possible. He has a smoke and a flash. I mean, it does make sense for him to save, but he took down Reiko. And I do think he knows that he tagged up Sammy, because he hit him through the edge of that smoke while it was fading over to confirm Splitter. But Olymp is in such a good position, Ansgi can never win this round. Unless he, no-scopes Olymp through the smoke, does something random. He has a Galil, he has a flash in his hand, but he doesn't have Kevlar, so he's gonna opt to save. The bomb is planted behind the... Oh, actually, no, it's planted all toxic, so I do believe Ansgi is dead. He just doesn't even know it yet. Because he has no Kevlar. This bomb does a lot of damage on Nuke. Okay, never mind. Half HP. Back in my day, this bomb used to kill you on Nuke. But the only team killing it right now is ESC Gaming. Extra Stralis Talent did have their moments, but it's been the ESC show here on map number 1. Don't forget, this is the pick of Extra Stralis Talent. They need to pick up the slack immediately. Hansky just gonna upgrade his lack of Kevlar to just the vest. So aim punch is not a factor in this round for him. He has just the hero Galil. Xanto has Kevlar as well. There's 357s in play. And Suma, who had to go full eco due to not having any money. And I love what the SC are doing here. They're not gonna do the full wall of smokes outside. There's no need for it. The smoke off both Heaven and Mini, but Hansky through the smoke takes down Reiko. Finding to get the trade right through it. So they know they took down the rifle. Someone has to pick it up. It's gonna be Suma. He immediately throws it over to Xanto. He gets a 5-7 for his troubles. All him takes him down in the meantime. Kerr is over towards Hell, and he could cause a lot of trouble here if he stays uncleared. Don't clear him yet. And the question is, will they ever clear him down there? Because you don't need to enter Hell at all. It'll be hell for Kerr if he has to jump out and look for this kill. He can get spotted out, and that should be the nail in the coffin for Kerr. Molly thrown on top of him as well, but they are giving him space to run away if he wants to. He chose to stay, and that's gonna probably be what gets him killed. (17 HP, 5-7), although at this range it might be a one hit to the head, I'm not sure, but they threw another Molly on him. I mean, that's so tilting for Kerr, because you can't really do much against those nades. Moonwalk coming up into the A-bomb site, he just removes Xanto instantly, leaving Croc completely alone. Defend for himself, 5-7 starts rifling shots off, and they find him through the smoke. 2 kills for all, and round number 10 on the board for ESC Gaming. Everybody in the double digits, except for Sami on the side of ESC, but Sami has 9 kills. And he is the sniper here on the T side, so, you know, you don't expect him to have that great of a second half. But he doesn't really, I mean, he doesn't even need to do much, honestly. Just sitting around his teammates so far has been more than enough. And it's not like he's 3-10, he's 9-7. Obviously, 1 kill away from the double digits. And then I can say everybody in the double digits for ESC. On the side of Astralis Talent, the only player with 10 or more is Hansky, who had the 9 at the half. Xanto is close by, with 9 kills. But obviously, the roles differ. I mean, you have one player who's been opping on the CT side, picking up 3 kills so far in the half. Xanto going to be tested here towards ramp. Immediately drops down, and he knows he has to turn right around and wait for somebody to try and jump on top of him. But Xanto does get given the space to run away. He breaks both windows, but I do think they heard him. Come down into mini ramp. Oh, and he might have even been spotted out. Now they definitely see him. It's Moonwalk and Sami. Sami gets his 10th. Hansky in the meantime did get the trade, so it's a 3v3. And the possible retake of the B-bomb site with everybody coming in through secret. Oh man, is Sami gonna have a field day. He has a nade, he has 2 flashes. Let's see if he's gonna time this nade properly. He doesn't see anybody yet. They're gonna start peeking him together now. Nade comes out, Sami. Decent nade onto Hansky and Suma. Moonwalk gets the first kill. And now it's a 3v2, turn 3v1. Only Hansky remains. Gets the kill onto Moonwalk. But is that enough to convince him to attempt this retake? It's a 1v2 with the op, both players going catwalk. I mean, they would really have to throw this away for Hansky to even stand a chance. He has a kit, but time is already out. Doesn't have enough time to clear the B-bomb site, especially not with an op. 11 on the board for ESC Gaming here on the map pick of Astralis Talent, if you look over there at the top left of your screen. And this is one of their best maps. And if this continues, they're going to be in for hell on the second map. I do hear some messages in chat, hopefully no technical issues or any players here currently, but Mirage is next. They are decent on Mirage, but this feels like the best of 3 they played in the previous season against Eternal Fire. I believe they played Nuke and Mirage as the first team, or was it Dust 2 and Mirage? And Dust 2 and Nuke. And one of them was Nuke for sure. They ended up losing Nuke. And then they played a bit better on the second map, but it wasn't that good. They got 2-0'd. Only 2 more rounds for ESC to end off map number 1 and go to their map pick with the map advantage. It's already all imp. The takedown curve, Suma burnt up like hell. 21 HP left for Suma, but nobody clears him. Unfortunately, MP9 couldn't really find the head, and another one of his teammates goes down. It's only Xanto and Hansky left to save once again. You can't really attempt this and not be considered insane. Xanto and Hansky all the way back at the T-spawn. Hansky should join them soon. That's another save, and I love the fact that ESC don't really even care about this. I mean, their money is not perfect. Moonwalk, Buy Me, and Reiko, all of them between 2.5 and 3.5k. And now that they found both of these players, they're actually gonna start chasing them down. There's 2 people already here. A third one is joining them, and Reiko through the smoke takes down Ansgi. That's so horrible for Astralis Talent. Xanto can't see a single thing. That's so tilting. Xanto goes down. 2 kills for Reiko in the round, and 12 on the board for ESC Gaming. 7 map rounds in a row here for ESC Gaming, and fun fact, Astralis Talent have yet to win a round here on the CT side. All 5 rounds they have, if you're just joining in, came from their T side. And it's ESC Gaming here, dictating the tempo. Astralis Talent, oh, there's an auto shotty for Suma. Suma having an uncharacteristically bad game. Suma, in the previous few seasons, wasn't looking very good. And, well, here in Season 31, obviously a bit worse. But don't forget, this is just the first map, and this is the playoff duel, not the elimination duel. Xanto, to make it a 4v4, immediately falls down towards Splitter. Can they take him down? The answer is yes, and not only him, but Xanto and Suma both go down. It's a 4v2 post plan. This time you really have to retake the 2vx situation, but they don't stand a chance, let's be real. It's Kerr and Ansgi. FAMAS, or yeah, FAMAS and AK. They have a molly, they have a smoke. Kerr does have a kit, but he's on half HP. It's gonna mostly have to be Ansgi to win his duels. There's a smoke here that's very annoying, because you literally can't walk through it, because you're walking into stairs, and you're gonna get killed instantly. It offsets your crosshair, they can see your feet before you even push the smoke. It's horrendous. Ansgi not even gonna pick up the M4. He doesn't want to make any noise. He just goes down to all MPK versus FAMAS. Ansgi never stood a chance. It's Kerr, and he gets tapped away by Buy Me. A filthy way to end off the map. 13-5, ESC just played a completely flawless T side. And, well, they won 7 rounds on the CT side, so this map is over before it even started, to be honest. 13-5, I did not expect it to be over this quickly. And also, this is the map pick of Astralis Talent, where, as you know, well, it's one of their best maps. And I'd hate to see one of their worst if this is one of their best. Actually, Astralis Talent in a lot of trouble here, but, you know, as I've been saying, it's not an elimination duel. They're not going to be eliminated here. They're going to be going to the 1-to-1 pool if they lose next map. And next map is going to be Mirage, which is the pick of ESC Gaming. And we're going to be back with some more great Counter-Strike in about 10 to 15 minutes. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to map number 2, here in the qualification bout for the playoffs between ESC and ex-Australis Talent. The only good thing for them here after losing here on that big, the one good thing I can pick up is the fact that they got to choose which side. And they picked the DT side. B pop. And while they're already getting shut down, it's a 3-man B set up Australis Talent. Well, they read this good so far, but they can't hit their shots. That leaves Croc and Kerr. The retake in the 2v3. Luckily, this smoke is horrendous, but look at them. All of them are chasing these frags. They don't want to even plant the bomb yet. They said, screw it, we have a minute 20 on the clock. We might as well just chase the frags, and well, that's exactly what's happening. Croc cannot get the lineup. It's 3 kills for Reiko. And round number 1 on the board for ESC Gaming here on map number 2. Ex-Australis Talent. Their struggles continue. They still haven't won a round ever since the first half of Nuke. Hopefully they can change that as soon as possible. So we actually have a competitive best of 3 rather than just one team getting ran over. Flash gets dumped out on mid. Reiko and Co. coming out. It's a force by Australis Talent. It's a Deagle, 2 5.7s and 2 MP9s. They have 2 smokes and a flash. No kit as well. Ansgi looking to save some extra money. Although he did purchase a helmet as well, which you kind of need to get. But when they buy an AK and 3 Galils, I mean, yeah. ESC, they were ready for a force, as it seems. They only have 1 MAC-10. And they should be coming up onto some players here. The smoke in Con is very bad, and it's actually first blood going the way of Zoom up, getting peeked from multiple sides. Is ESC, but they're making it work. Croc and Ansgi, okay, well, never mind, they're not making it work. In a second and a half, ex-Australis Talent gonna shut them down. It's an AK and the Galil getting saved. And a phenomenal round for the Danish Talents. Out of nowhere, I'd say. Although they did not know, I think was it Ansgi who was the second player in ladder, or was it Croc? I can't remember. But anyways, no matter who it was, they did a great job. And straight up won the round for Australis Talent. Sammy on the scout, rest of his team on 3 techs in the Deagle. Sammy also does get naded heavily to start off the round. Down to 60. I mean, he doesn't have Kevlar either way, so he's dead quickly no matter what happens. Xanto goes down to a Tech 9, and now it's Suma. Over on short, and he gets... That's CS2 moment. Yeah, that's unfortunate for Suma. That's a big old drive-by by me. Drive-by me. Ha! I'll leave on my own. I'll leave on my own. Kerr got a kill onto Sammy, so it's a 3v3 retake, and never mind, a 2v3 moonwalk. Also, hitting a frag. I think that was all the way into connector, actually, from short. Molly gets thrown. It's at the edge of the smoke. It didn't really... it did end up burning. Luckily for ESC, and that forces Ansgi and Croc into a save. 2 kills is all it takes. It's an M4 and an AK being saved, if anything. But they only have a 1400 loss bonus, so... Ansgi, I mean, I think... best course of action is maybe... just saving... Well, they can kill all 3 of them now, they're going to say for sure, but I was going to say, not saving money, but spending it and actually dropping someone off a Mas, Ansgi with the 3k as well, getting off to a good start, but unfortunately, ESC get the round right back. So Australis Talent, same way they won that second one, they're going to lose it now. And we might even get the force buy wars here underway. But Ansgi is not going to drop a FAMAS. He's actually going to save as much money as he can, hoping to get an ALP as soon as possible. He did buy full utility. I mean, this buy is looking decent from what it was. 2 kits, 2 rifles, a 5.7 and 2 MP9s. Smoke for ramp and a nade to follow up. There's going to be a good nade onto 4 players. Sammy and Reiko both half HP'd. Kerr doing so much from the bomb site, even dinks moonwalk. Well, Kerr had himself a phenomenal round, but I do think his teammates They're going to be unable to capitalize onto it, except for Ansgi, who picked up 2. Even dropped the bomb in no man's land. Baimi really has to swing out to pick it up. He wants to get the AK. He does pick it up. He spots out Ansgi. Let's see if the Danish sniper is going to stay cool in this situation. Baimi is the one that has to push him down. Ansgi swings. He just peeks up and down, up and down. It's finally Baimi to connect the headshot. 3 rounds for ESC. And that's going to put Astralis Talent into turmoil. At least for the time being, they need to full eco. Of course, Ansgi can spend a little bit of extra money, but he has to keep that up in mind. Save as much money as he can. He might not even spend anything. It's 2400 loss bonus, so it's not perfect. Zento and Suma both on 1900. It'll be good for either one of them to pick up at least 1 kill in this round. Brock has himself a deagle, and that's it. Only for window and 4 players coming out from short. There's not a flash, so it's going to have to be a bunch of dry swings, and, well, they catch Baimi off guard. Moonwalk's in a lot of trouble. He needs to get at least 2, but Reiko's already here to help out, and yeah, never mind. It's a complete shutdown. Full house for Moonwalk and Reiko, and 4 rounds for ESC Gaming. Very quick beginning to Mirage, and a 4-1 lead for ESC Gaming. But finally, we're going to see a real test, actually, here for either side. It's a full buy versus full buy. And not a bunch of random pistols pulling off drive-by headshots. Up in the hands of Ansgi, surrounded by 4 M4s. Everybody have at least 3 nades, but they don't have a kit. And we know how much kits matter. Especially on Mirage, which is a map where you have to retake often. But hey, if you kill everybody before they even get to the bomb site, you don't have to retake at all. Flash out, Kerr, and he just gets swung on. What a peek by Moonwalk. He did get dinked. Now they know where Ansgi is as well. He's gonna get swung on from stairs, and Ansgi hits the shot with the edge of the smoke. Suma here on short, he goes down. Ansgi not gonna try to shoot through the smoke. He's actually gonna break it open. There's a molly flying right at him. Ansgi, the smoke is already faded. They have to re-smoke it, and yeah, they're gonna keep Ansgi at bay. He's been having himself a phenomenal map. 8-3, but 2 players are gonna walk right under him, and he's not ready for this. Quickscope into Sami's back. Now, Baimi turns around. He knows exactly where Ansgi is. Ansgi's gonna re-smoke himself. But that might have just guaranteed his death. Ansgi! No scope doesn't connect. And it's Baimi. They get traded out by Zento. Zento last man alive. It will be a 1v3 in total. If he's able to pull this off, but there's a player on his flank. Reiko should have this kill all day long. Never mind. He does a molly in hand. There's a nade flying right at him. He does miss con, and he's left on 2 HP. But I feel like just his presence alone is enough to deter Zento from attempting this. And Zento just gonna opt for the save. A 5-1 lead now for ESC Gaming. We're probably gonna see another timeout used by Astralis Talent. It was a very shaky full buy round, but at the end of the day, the only thing that matters is who wins it. And it's another 5-1 lead, the same way we started off on Nuke. Pistols once again for Astralis Talent, but hell, I mean, it feels like they've been playing better. Or rather, they played better in that one round they had pistols in. It actually had structure as opposed to these full buys and just... The other rounds they played, I mean, yeah, obviously they have structure. I'm not bashing on Astralis Talent. They just feel more confident when they have pistols. They know they have nothing to lose. I think that's the main problem here with this roster. Maybe get a little bit antsy, they get nervous, but I mean, it's an academy roster. Their oldest player is just 24 years old. I mean, yeah, for Counter-Strike terms, that is, you know, the later part of your career, but still, I mean, come on. They don't have that much experience that can help them out in situations like this. Croc, I mean, he's lost in the sauce. He's turning back around to watch market. And Xanto, last man alive, he has an AK. But Moonwalk just moonwalks onto, well, Van jump shots and hits Xanto in the face. That's unfortunate for Astralis Talent, and that's a 6-1 lead for USC Gaming. We are Probably in for a timeout if they lose this round. 3 kits this time. Full utility on everyone except Xanto, who's missing just 1 nade. This round is looking good for Extrastralis Talent, of course. They just need to hit their shots, and well, that's been the hardest part for them so far. It's only been Ansgi who's really consistent throughout both of these maps. Everybody else are mostly up and down. Ansgi once again. Probably going to be the first player of Extrastralis Talent to reach the double digits. Flash nade Molly combo onto mid just to deter anyone pushing, but there's still a player up close and personal. Suma is here. He gets forced back into that smoke, and I feel like they're just going to give up on that mid play. Ansgi goes down through the smoke. Bime is already up close. He does get heard, but he connects on the headshot while running with the AK. Xanto, he missed his chance. Reiko takes down Croc as well, and another full buy that's going to fall flat on its face for Extrastralis Talent. ESC are rocking Astralis right now. 12 kills for Reiko. My goodness, what a headshot onto Suba. And that's only Kerr in the end. He does connect on the headshot onto Reiko, and he immediately goes down to same as off. Reiko with 12, Moonwalk with 11. Astralis Talent are getting beat up. They're getting bullied here on Mirage. I thought Nuke went bad for them. They already lost the same amount of rounds as they did in the entire first half on Nuke. And don't forget, on Nuke, the first half was the better side for them. Their T side was better, which, I mean, should give us some hope coming into the second half. But it's not looking good for Extrastralis Talent. And another colorful buy, to say the least, for Astralis Talent. A Nova, 5-7 Deagle, and MP9's Ballista. If somebody is a Nova believer, that's definitely me. Xanto over towards Apps. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's not dead, but he... Oh, they're gonna nade him as well. Xanto, please fall back. Oh, it's right on his head. Luckily, Ansgi... Never mind. Not luckily, Ansgi. Ansgi doesn't get a single thing except for a dink. Man, is this brutal to watch. Astralis Talent getting ran over. No matter what they try to do, if they try to hide, if they try to peek, they get killed. It's a 5v1. Kerr has an MP9. He has to get an ace in a 1v5 with an SMG. It's just not gonna happen. I'll tell you that much for sure. 30 seconds on the clock. They will have a full buy in the next round, so Kerr can go for something. He can try to get a kill. He doesn't get anything. 5 surviving members for ESC Gaming. Another double kill for Reiko, who's up to 14-4. Yeah, Extrastralis Talent, they need to pull something off. They really need a round. This full buy could kickstart the mini comeback of 3 rounds and potentially give him 4.5. Otherwise, ESC are just going to run him over. I mean, ESC are playing perfect Counter-Strike so far. Not just that Astralis Talent are really hitting their shots. It's that ESC are reading everything perfectly. They're hitting everything. They're so confident. They're swinging. It's very, very hard to play against a team such as this, especially on Mirage, where raw aim duels can win you rounds at least 50% of the time. And when they're already up 8-1, well, you can do the math. Although Suma, he should really have a kill here on the buy me. Unfortunately for him, he knows that they have multiple players on mid. They've always had him, but look, it's a 1-for-1 to start off the round. They had the man advantage for maybe 10 seconds. Maybe even less. It's a 3v3, and Moonwalk goes down into Con. The bomb is left in front of TV, so the fact that they have A control doesn't mean a single thing. Unless somebody has a teleport gun, or rather a portal gun that we don't know about. And they left a blue one in spawn, but I drop an orange one on the A site. I don't think Reiko has that technology just yet. He gets shot in the back by Croc. Hey, there's the second round for Astralis Talent. Although it came at a heavy price. They lost 3 players. And I mean, look at their money. They don't have that much. They're going to need to get dropped. They're still going to be facing Reset. And I mean, I don't really think it's even a question if ESC can full buy. They can full buy the next round as well. With the current amount of money they have, and they're going to be getting 1,900 at least if they lose the round. Of course, there's a possibility of them getting a plant as well. And so on and so on. ESC, I mean, they can already be happy with the score at the half, but I'm pretty sure they want it to be even better. Because you never know. Maybe just one more round could make the difference. Ansgi, Well, Kerr did body block him. At least he did get a kill. That's unfortunate for Ansgi. Getting blocked when you're an op looking for that aggressive peek is very tilting. Great nade onto Croc. Once again, these nades are so good from ESC. Kerr loves this position, and Baimi loves swinging like a maniac. Rips Kerr's head off, does get traded. It's a 2v2. It's another good chance for Astralis Talent. Hell, they could streak 2 rounds together, which seemed impossible a few rounds ago. They did not clear triple for some reason. And that's going to give Astralis Talent another round. That's interesting. I thought for sure they knew that somebody would have to be there. It was, like, what, 4 players in total on the A-bomb side so far? But hey, mistakes happen, and that's why I said you want to get as many rounds as you can. But now I feel like it's going to be a strategic dodging of the 9-3 half. Olymp has enough money to even drop an op to Sami if he wants to. Doesn't seem like they're going to be picking up the big sniper. Just 5 AKs. Some utility early on mid by Astralis. Through those smokes, and Kerr is actually up close. Kerr not having the best game so far, 5 and 11. Reiko out from under. They have to kill Kerr. He's in the smoke. Yeah, Moonwalk finds him. And there's a nade from Croc that's not going to really connect onto much, but the headshot will. 4v4. Little by little, Astralis Talent are trying to make what they can with this half. Phenomenal peek by Moonwalk. Olymp just had his crosshair set on the perfect angle. And Xanto has timing to peek out. Unfortunately, his teammate pulled a smoke right as Sami was swinging. Edge of the smoke. Xanto gets the kill. He made this 1v3 or 1v2. It's much more doable now, if anything. Has a kit, has a molly, has a flash. Although he does drop one right in front of CT, just to give himself some extra space to get to the bomb site, and Baimi swings into him. Baimi does what Baimi does best, a 9-3 half. It would have been great for Astralis Talent to win the last 3 rounds of the half and make it 4-8, or 8-4 rather. But I feel like they should be more than happy that they even got 3, honestly. They were getting stomped left, right, and center by ESC Gaming. Let's toss a coin. Let's give Astralis heads. Let's give them a chance, because this coin is heads favored. I don't know why. It's tails. Yeah, they're doomed. SOS for Astralis Talent. Did somebody disconnect, or is just the... Yeah, okay, it's just the HUD bugging out. Not really sure what's their best... I mean, their best chance of making a comeback, they have to win pistol. No questions asked. 2 sets of utility bought up. Yes, I do know that calling 4 nades 2 sets of utility sounds crazy, but pistol round rules are different. Molly smoke. Smoke flash for Suma and for Kerr. It's enough to hit either bomb site, but when you buy utility on pistol, that's not just a bunch of flashes. You know that you're going to be hitting A. But no presence on mid. They stacked 4 players on A. Oh my goodness, ESC. They have some ESP going on. I mean, hopefully people do realize that's just a joke, but this is brutal. I mean, they've been so good. They've been reading him perfectly. Get him out. Get him out the server. This is over. ESC, I can't believe it. That's straight up one of the... This is Daniel Negreanu level of soul read, if you know who that is. My goodness. They played 4A. They played 4A one window. I can't believe it that they actually did that. The worst thing is it worked perfectly. They had 5 ramp. Oh my god. Well, I feel like ESC with that round have booked their spot in the playoffs unless Astralis Talent pull off a Deagle round, or rather Croc, because he's the only one that actually bought a Deagle. Everybody else have blocks. Croc nearly gets wallbanged. My goodness, ESC. They're not letting Astralis Talent breathe. They can't even get a, relaxing walk through the apps. Now you're getting wallbanged. I mean, Croc, luckily for him, did not get headshot through the wall or something. My god. Buy me now. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's get the ace. USB out. And Olymp gets a report from me on Steam when I do get the chance to do so. But hey, you know what? His role is different than Baime's, and in a game like this, you kind of want to get yourself some kills. So it's understandable. Baime, I'm sure he's just as happy with the 4K considering it's anti-eco. Nobody really could have expected Astralis to do much more than just run out and die. With 4 Glocks, no Kevlar, and a single Deagle. Last chance for Astralis Talent to start making a comeback happen, otherwise there's going to be quite an embarrassing 2-0. They're still going to be in it. It's just their second match here in Group C, and they won their first one. They won their opening bout. Which means they're going to be sticking around for longer, but if they don't fix something up, I mean, Whoever wins between WOPA and Heroic AC, they're gonna be laughing if they ever run into, I mean, Astralis Talent in this form. These guys, just 2 seasons ago, which is about a month and a half ago, they won. Season 29 was their season. They stomped everybody. They lost, I think, just 1 match in the group stage, and then, well, they won the playoffs. They beat everybody. They beat Young Ninjas in the finals. They looked extremely dominant. This team looked like it had a very bright future. Hey, they might just be winning around here. They are. It's a double kill for both Suma and Ansgi. While I'm doing that sob story about Astralis Talent, they get dropped by the Astralis Org a week ago on the 29th of April. Which I'm sure took, I mean, that's a big hit to take their mental. Because ESC are sitting nice and pretty in their little organization, and, well, Astralis Talent are ex-Astralis Talent. So obviously that could be a big factor as to why they're playing worse Counter-Strike than they did just a few weeks ago. These are very talented individuals. Okay, good nade here onto Reiko. If anybody's going to throw good nades, it's going to be the Danes for sure. But ESC, they've been a very, very tough opponent. Moonwalk, Reiko, and Buy all having phenomenal maps. Sammy gonna get his 7th kill. Curvis and Khan, he goes down to Sammy as well, who picks up a double kill. And Reiko deletes Sumai. Oh my god, it's gonna be another round with 5 alive. ESC. Let's see, can Ansgi get anything? Okay, he does get 1. It's not 5 alive, it's gonna be 4 or less. Ansgi's still full HP, they are peeking him. And there's a nade coming. Ansgi does dodge most of the damage. Molly onto ramp. He heard somebody burning. Might even flash over for Ansgi. No flash thrown, they're just gonna dry peek it. 12-4, 8 match rounds in a row. ESC are making this happen in record time. Don't forget, our next match begins at 12:30. So that means we're gonna be going into a very long break. Most likely. I'm the guy who always gives you a chance, even like 12-0. I will still believe it to come back a little bit. Nah. Hell no. This is brutal to watch. It was 13-5 on map number 1. Hell, it might be even worse here on map number 2. 13-4. Very likely. Just a single rifle for Croc. He is having a good game as opposed to the rest of his team. Moonwalk fully blinded over here on triple. Xanto just wings it. And this is the confidence that Astralis Talent lack on their full buys. To do those nasty dry swings and plus Ws. That's why most of the round wins here on Mirage came from pistol rounds. Or not actual pistol rounds, but rounds with pistols. Very interesting set of smokes over towards CT. Reiko really wants to take the player out of default. Baimi then managed to get the kill at the Croc. It's a 4v4, and they have to push these smokes, but Astralis want to push them instead. Kerr and Ansgi, the last 2 men. Okay, well, that's GG's. Let's just see who has a kit, so this isn't a... Okay, Sammy does have a kit. For a sec, I thought he didn't. Yeah, 13-4. This was brutal to watch. A 2-0 demolishment by the side of ESC Gaming. This was some phenomenal Counter-Strike to watch. Obviously not if you're a fan of Astralis Talent, or rather ex-Astralis Talent. Oh my goodness. That's all I can say. ESC, that pistol round read, it hit me like right across here. Like, oh my goodness, that was filthy. An absolutely nasty victory. And very clean. They lost, what, 9 rounds in total across 2 maps? ESC are looking scary. They're the 3rd team in the playoffs who's going to have, like, the better seed with the 2-0 group stage. They're going to be joining Inner Circle and Musketeers, I believe. I do believe I mispronounced that, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we have an 80-minute break to go to. Hello? Hello? Are we looking at the same thing? It's Musketeers, not Musketeers. My mistake. But yeah. I'll see you guys in almost an hour and a half. I guess the next match is going to be between Heroic Academy and WOPA. But what a stomp. I hope at least to end off the day we're going to have a 3-map banger. But, I mean, you guys go to the gym, go visit Bora Bora, go do something. And, well, I'll see you guys in about an hour and a half. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the second best of three that we have for today. It's going to be between Heroic Academy and WOPA. One of these two teams is going to get eliminated, that's for sure. Now, all that we have left here is to figure out which one of these two teams it will be. Today, it's been a rough day for Danish fans because the former Astralis Talent roster got absolutely clobbered by ESC Gaming. They got 2-0'd, they lost their own map pick, Nuke 13-5, then they went to ESC's map pick, which was Mirage. They got 13-4'd, and it was a brutal 13-4. It wasn't one of those, a few rounds could have gone the other way. No. You never, during a single point of that game, thought Astralis Talents would win. It was a beatdown. It was an absolute beatdown. It was domination by ESC Gaming, who are the third team with a 2-0 score in the playoffs. Tomorrow, we're going to be joining with Group D to see if it's going to be Young Ninjas or Ents Academy to be 2-0 and go directly to the playoffs, obviously. The winner of this team is going to go up against ex-Astralis Talent, and I believe that seeing Astralis Talent in turmoil where they're falling apart, essentially both of these teams have a great motivation to actually win this best of three, and of course, well, if you lose, you're eliminated, which should be good enough motivation within and of itself. Anubis Mirage and Train in front of us two Nuke and Ancient have been banned, so we're going to be playing a lot of sand maps, and then, well, a rainy Train to end it all off if we do end up needing the decider. Both teams starting. Although sometimes the pick graphic does bug out, it could be WOPA starting on the T side, which they are actually starting on the T side because I can see the logo for the T side. I'm just blind and see the blue color. And the match should be starting any moment now. It's Anubis with WOPA starting on the T side. Obviously, statistically, the T side is stronger on this map, but I have seen teams struggle on that side. This time, we're going to have the full roster for both teams. If you remember the last time I was here, we had a bunch of people missing for different teams. Heroic Academy had a few stand-ins. Time FNL is here, and, well, it's Scrub to swing out into mid. 2K for Scrub. Amber there to help out. Immediate shutout of Team WOPA. Amber falls back, knife out, just so he can get away quicker. That just leaves Prime and the Slime. Man, I love casting this team just because I get to say that. In the 2v4... Prime already has one. These guys are going to need to combine for 5 kills, and Prime gets removed promptly by Amber. That just leaves Slime as the last man alive here for WOPA. Breaking the windows, causing some damage here in the museum on Anubis. Just being a bit toxic to the workers here. Someone's going to have to clean that glass up, and it's going to be Slime. There's 4 players essentially standing on top of each other. Slime is just having a blast with this round. Yeah, as soon as he swings mid, he's going to get executed. It's a firing squad, and he knows it. He might as well knife out, at this point. $300 maybe from the Glock. They're not moving, by the way. Slime... Oh, man, this is going to be a rough swing. He got stomach. Let's go. He got at least 1 kill. I still don't know if it's stomach or Stom 4K. I'll just say Stom to avoid being completely wrong. A triple kill for Amber, if I'm not mistaken, in this round. And if you weren't familiar with the rosters for the side of WOPA, we have Nixon Prime, Gnufit, Slime, and Vister. And of course for Heroic Academy, who are finally in their full roster, Dengzo, FNL, Scrub, Stom, and Amber. The side of WOPA, this round is essentially a throwaway round. Vister is doing his best Apex impression of, I don't want to play with starting pistols. That's below my level. I need a P250. He's going to shut me up real quick if he does something with the P250, but yeah, no Kevlar, even if he does get a kill or two, which is still very unlikely up against these SMGs and rifles. Should just be easy cleaning. Dengzo does get dinked up. That's a little bit of damage onto Dengzo. They should be cleaning this up. Vister is waiting for Stomp to maybe reload. Vister. He missed his chance. And he gets punished for it. Both players have been spotted towards water. Stomp, he's just chilling. He can crouch. He is against Glocks. He knows it doesn't matter that they dinked him. A 2-0 lead for Heroic Academy has to be expected. After they absolutely stomped WOPA on the pistol round. Both of these teams had their respective struggles. But I do feel like Heroic Academy, their first match was up against ESC. And, they had stand-ins during that, so they weren't in the full roster, and, it's... I believe they had stand-ins, or am I thinking about a different tournament? I might be going crazy, and Amber, horrendous spray out of the MP9. Luckily, FNL was there to help out, but Vister and Nixon, actually just Vister so far. Now it's Nixon to get another. It's Scrub and Demzo in the 2v4. Nixon also struggling a little bit, but he did have his aim off-put by the little drop into the water. Demzo, last man alive. It's a 1v4. Vister is low, but Gnufa knows where he is, and Gnufa actually goes down. Half HP for Demzo. To get 3 kills is unlikely. Especially once he gets smoked off, and that smoke might just propel him into a save, or maybe not. No, definitely, he's going over towards the B-bomb side. He knows this round is over. No chance for Dengzo to do essentially anything here. And that's gonna leave WOPA with their first round, as well as 3 surviving players, which is pretty good for their economy. Get it kick-started. And have it be built up. It's unfortunate we have a technical pause. Seemingly, it's either for Gnufa or for FNL, considering neither of them bought up. But Gnufa is moving, so it might be for FNL. Hopefully, it's going to get resolved quickly. Because tech pauses are killer when it comes to actually the tempo of the game, both for the players, for the viewers, and for me. But everybody seemed to be back. Everybody bought up, so we're going to be getting right back into that freeze time and going to get into the round very soon. Round number 4. Scrub has an op. 4 rifles on the side of Heroic Academy. But they are going to get a reset if they do end up losing this round. And their side, WOPA, not much better when it comes to economy. Storm getting a molly ready. I'm going to be taking some space on mid. This molly, it should push Amber back. Started burning up. I do think they put themselves out. Both Scrub and Amber taking 10 damage from the molly. It's not even about the damage, it's about the information, the nade. Yeah, it's way too late to catch either Scrub or Amber. Both of them already fell deep back into mid. A 3v1 setup here for WOPA. Flash being thrown out. Slime gets mollied as well. He's only here to cause some pressure, and he gets swung into, but he goes 1 for 1, which is, I mean, probably the best case scenario. 99% of the time in a 2v1 peak, and Gnufa goes down as well. Heroic Academy do have the man advantage. A 4v3, and there's 2 players here on the A-bomb side. 3 members of WOPA coming in, and FNL can't get a single kill. That's a big tag from Scrub onto Nixon. The nade gonna completely miss its mark. Post plan about to happen right in front of Scrub's nose, but they want to take him out of heaven. First, he drops the bomb. Scrub wants to re-peek. They're still not peeking him from the other side. Vister finally gets the kill, and Prime in a prime position to get a spray down. 2 kills for Prime, round number 2 on the board for WOPA. And even with the man advantage, Heroic Academy can't get their 3rd round on the board. A great job done by Prime. Should be just a regular anti-eco for WOPA. I mean, they did lose 1 rifle. Someone's gonna pick up that op. It's Nixon to sacrifice his AK for the greater good. Although Slime, he had enough money if he wanted to save it, but it just doesn't make sense to not take the op there. So a 3-round streak here for WOPA. Heroic on a full buy once again. It was expected for them to get stomped on that full eco round, obviously. Heroic are one of those teams that are going to just play the round out. They're not going to sit and wait for 2 minutes. Something I always respect, because it gets boring having to watch a team play a minute 30 of waiting. And Mister, oh, he's been spotted out. You also got to think this nade should seal his faith. It's FNL to get the trade frag, because Slime actually pulled first blood with the op. Amber wants to seemingly get aggressive on mid. The Slime could punish that very quickly. Hell, they could line up for the collateral, never mind, but Slime has to be dead. I mean, he'd have to hit a crazy shot here against FNL. And he's not looking towards the door. He started turning around. Actually, Scrub got a kill in the meantime. He wants to repeat main. Not even repeat. He wants to clear main fully. Player advantage on the side of Heroic Academy. FNL making the rotation in through Temple. Storm has a good position, and he completely whiffs. Luckily, FNL doesn't. Gets stacked down to 36, but still the man advantage on the side of Heroic Academy at 2v1. A round they really can't afford to lose here in the first half, because they're going to get a reset once again. FNL and Scrub want to group up over towards Connector and go together. I'm over into Ninja. Just waiting for the two of them. Taking a bit of an off angle. They're on top of the block. They're not gonna clear it. Prime gets one. He needs the second. Looking for the frag, and he gets it. Two headshots for Prime. To end off the round, get 4 on the board for WOPA. Heroic Academy. They try to go together, but that angle is so nasty to clear out. Even if you go together, there's a chance to get lined up. Prime playing that perfectly. And it's been a trend for teams to retake together from Connector. Especially, well, in like 2v1 situations. 3v2s as well. And Prime read it perfectly. Great job done by Prime. That's the 4th round in a row for WOPA. And on the side of Heroic Academy, well, it's another pistol round. A red round with pistols, 5.7s and the CZ, alongside 1 PT50. There's 3 sets of Kevlar, so if they do pick up a rifle, they could be some threats. Certainly. Deep smoke at the main, FNL and Scrub. Alongside Amber. Looking to chill on the edge of the smoke, maybe catch somebody being overzealous. Mister. Gonna have a sense fall in a moment. If they do end up swinging him fully, just drops a flash. To maybe slow him down a little bit. He's not alone. He has 2 teammates to help him out. This Molly is gonna call for them to push forward. Vister just crouches in, sprays. The spray did miss quite a bit. Although he did get 1. And also his teammates got 1 as well. FNL coming back into the Molly to burn up a little bit. He has to run back into the bomb site. He is a dead man if he stays in main. They're probably gonna try to throw that AK outside the map. But if they do leave it, Stom and Denixo could cause some trouble. They're on the flank very quickly. All FNL has to do is stay alive as long as he can. He's done more than enough. It's Slime here on the flank watch with the op. And he misses twice. He's gonna get knifed. Oh, never mind. Gnoof. Heroics here to save a sniper. Slime missed twice. Nearly got knifed, but it's Gnoof to save his ass. Great, well, teamwork there. Or camaraderie, more I would call it. A 5-round streak for WOPA. A 5-2 lead. The Heroic Academy are struggling on the CT side. They won the first 2 rounds. One of them was a pistol round where they absolutely stomped WOPA. The second was obviously the anti-eco. And now WOPA looking very dominant. Flash into main. The nade misses Vister, although Nixon in the meantime gets dropped. 27 HP. Gnoof, what a peek. He read Scrub like a book, and it's a 3-for-1 in total. FNL looking to make it right. Does get 2 kills back. Rather 1. 2 kills in total for WOPA. FNL, he pushed that. He wants to swing with the USP and M4 in hand. He has to reload. Slime already out onto Ninja and gets the kill onto Amber. Nate breaks open the smoke and FNL. He's somehow alive. Not only alive, but he's still getting kills. FNL with the USP. I mean, this should be essentially impossible, but he hits the Dink of the Gnufe in a round that should have been easy. For Heroic Academy, or rather for WOPA, nearly goes the way of Heroic Academy. Luckily, Slime was patient. 2 kills for Slime. But what was that? I mean, the USP shots were nasty. Or the USP shot. Still just 2 rounds for Heroic Academy. I'm looking to combat off once again. He's been doing a great job at being aggressive. The only time he was passive was towards main, and that's when he missed twice and almost got shanked. And oh, the double scope. Oh, the double scope dooms him. FNL, who already pushed out a long time ago. That's an op. That's the second gun that they can actually pick up. It's going to be in the hands of Stom, though. He's not their primary opper. Amber just gets deleted. There's a player on backside, but Scrub already burnt up to Gnufe. And Nixon picks up his second of the round. I do think the best call of action here is for Heroic to save. The best course of action for Heroic is to save, because they don't have a chance here. In the 2v4, no kit. Just going to be throwing an M4 and op, 2 sets of Kevlar away, and of course that 1 smoke. Can't forget that 1 smoke. If they win the next round with a Ninja Defuse, I might be a prophet of some sort. Primer, or rather, Vopper on the hunt. Prime being the first man here towards T-spawn. He does go down to Stom's pistol, who picks up the M4 to try and elevate his chances of surviving this 1v3. He's going to smoke off the other end of T-spawn, spots out a player. And they want to swing him. They want to fight him. Player's coming out from the other side, and Stom gets another, nearly kills everyone. Nixon, the last man alive, he gets the triple kill with 13 HP, also going to save the op. But 7 rounds in a row for WOPA. I mean, I feel like this time I should have come at a sooner point. Although that economic damage does serve in the favor of Heroic. Because they took a lot of members away from WOPA. Only Nixon survived. Another full buy for Heroic Academy, this one carrying even more importance behind it. They need to get rounds fast. It is the CT side of Anubis, granted 4 rounds are enough. But you don't really want to be scraping those last few rounds together at the end of the half. Although it might be good if they go down 8-2 and they win the last 2. That might be just a momentum shift waiting to happen coming into the second half. And Scrub does take down Vister, giving Heroic Academy a man advantage, but they've been struggling so much. I feel like their confidence has taken a bit of a hit. These are still relatively young players, but Scrub, the second of the round, takes out Nixon as well. Nixon, who's been causing a lot of trouble, and Scrub on the 3K. Unfortunately, we missed essentially every single kill that happened, but great job done by Scrub. Hell, he just won the round for Heroic Academy. I mean, it would be horrendous if they lose the 2v5, and Gnoof is dead to the smoke push. Scrub with the 4K on the op. Give this man an op, and he's going to feed a whole village or something like that. Great job done by Scrub. The former player of Pro Sapia, who I had the pleasure of meeting back at WonderCon 2023 in Croatia. And Vester barely gets out. I thought for a second he would get taken down by the op. I feel like there was a smoke there that got broken open, and he just waited a little bit. Smoke into main to actually slow down the tempo of the round, but it's a bit of 30 on the clock. I mean, WOPA can wait. WOPA can wait all they want. They have a Gnufe on a Mac 10. Prime is out of utility, and Vister has a Galil, so their money is not looking great. If they get reset, that could essentially guarantee 5 rounds for Heroic at the half. Granted, Heroic do have to win this round first. And it's been a tough battle, except for when Scrob gets a 4K with the op, then the round looks very easy. Keep going forward into him. Scrob once again pulls for his blood, but FNL turns back around. It does get taken down. Oh, Scrob does so much damage with that wallbang, but doesn't get the kill. He'll line both of them up. Speaking of a lineup, Enzo and Amber picking up 2, 3, and can they get the last? Of course they can. 4 kills between Amber and Dengzo. 3 for Dengzo. And round number 4 on the board for Heroic Academy. Well, there's the minimal number of rounds I mentioned for the CT side of Anubis. Will it be an 8-4 or a 7-5 half? Judging by the buy that WOPA have, it's definitely looking more likely like Heroic are going to be taking this round away, but it's a 1-for-1 at the beginning of the round. Amber nades Slime out of the round, but look at the play through mid Prime. He already went through. I'm not sure if they're ready for Temple. He does have only a Mach 10, so he can't really do much, but if they go towards B, they have 2 players over pushing into main. And they're going to make the right call. It's only Amber on the A bomb site. They need to come clear mid and help him. But if they clear mid, it's going to be the false info. They have no idea where Prime is. And they're not going to clear him. There's no chance he looks towards Heaven. Prime, all he has to do is not horrendously choke with the Mach 10. And they're going to have the round 1. He's ready for Scrob. Scrob has no idea. He's going to line up both of them. It's a Mach 10. It's not ideal, but he does so much damage, and he gets both. What a job done by Prime. That's absolutely phenomenal. And now all they have to do is win a 4v2, which should be the easy part. He's going to break open the smoke. He just wants to swing it. Gnufik, couple falling down, but he does get the kill eventually. That just leaves Stom. And he needs the 4K. He really needs to live up to his name. He knows where the first player is, but they know exactly where he is. Three Molotovs into Heaven. Looking more like hell with all that fire. And another one for good measure, and Vister takes him down. 2 kills for Vister, 2 for Prime. Prime, MVP of the half, I'd say. What a way to end it off. Massive flank with the Mach 10. Great job done. And it is 8-4, surprisingly, even though they had a horrendous buy. Heroic left mid open and then forgot that players can flank through CT spawn. They did clear out Temple, they did clear out mid. I do believe they even looked at CT from B. Unfortunately, at that point, it was already too late. Prime was already out. Let's toss a coin for good measure. I'll give Heroic heads. But nearly dropped it. And if I drop something in this room, I lose it forever. Tails. So Tails say WOPA. Five sets of Kevlar for the side of WOPA, not something you see often. Usually you have at least one player with a kit who drops some dual Berettas as well, or buys utility. Speaking of utility, 2 smokes and 3 flashes for WOPA, or rather for Heroic Academy, my apologies. It's been a long break between these 2 best of 3s, even though we already did the first half here. My brain is still a bit fogged up. Have one of these guys make a great play where I can yell my lungs out. That brain fog is going to be gone instantly. And Mr. What a nasty headshot. He wants more. He knows where the second player is. He knows he's getting pushed from Khan as well. He really has to take down this player towards B main, and that's just not going to happen. Scrob watching the flank, struggling a little bit with the P250. There's 3 players here. There's low chances for Scrob to do anything, but with that flash from Dengzo, he can at least get one before he goes down, and Stom swings into Prime. Great headshot. Slime does hear this player pushing him down. I'm not sure if they know he's here. He does get cleared out, and it's a spam battle between the 2 USPs headshots. What's that? Body spam for both sides, and Nixon coming in through main. They're gonna sandwich these 2 players. Slime is out from Heaven. Nixon just misses the timing a little bit. Dengzo really needs to go down. He has such a strong position in this 2v1, if it does end up being a 2v1, and Slime just swings out into him. It felt like Dengzo fell asleep. It's a 2v1, and Amber goes down. What a round. from Slime, and a 9-4 lead for WOPA. Well, the coin is correct. But Heroic did get the plant, and there's a chance for them, once again, to economically break WOPA. Take their 5th early here in the second half, even with that lost pistol round. They're not going to be easy. WOPA have proven themselves to be a very strong opponent. Maybe even overwhelming. Prime dropping the molly back behind him on mid. They actually didn't force, which is surprising. It's nearly an ace for Prime. Hey, if anything, that's $2,400. He's definitely going to be happy about getting a 4K for Prime. And a 10-4 lead for WOPA. This is sort of the thing I dislike a little bit about MR12. It feels like as soon as a team gets a bit of a bigger lead, the map is over. Yeah, I mean, it reduces comebacks. I mean, still, if you're worth to come back, you're going to come back. Anyway, you know, it doesn't matter if it's in 12 or 15 rounds, but a 10-4 lead. Back in CSGO, it felt like, oh, the first half isn't even over. And I'm probably just coping very hard, which I'm certain I am. A 3-0-2 setup, once again. This time done by WOPA. The last time we saw this, it was Heroic Academy making a big mistake. Smoke dropped into A main. Heroic Academy just getting slowed down. But it's still a minute on the clock. They have more than enough time. It does seem like Nixon and Gnufe want to be a bit aggressive towards Khan. At least Nixon, who has an M4, Gnufe really with the SMG. Won't be doing much. Smoke flying out over towards B. That does seem like a temple smoke. It's actually off the smoke off the right side of site, which is essentially the same thing. Might even be a bit of a better smoke. Just pushed back. Just has an MP9, has to swing out. Drive-by. Does connect onto Amber. It's time to get the trade. Look at this position on mid. FNL does give it away. He knows where the second player is. That's an insane headshot by FNL. Because for him in this round, making it a 3v2, it's Gnuf and Slime to try and retake. But Heroic seem to be on for their 5th round. Stom gets caught with a Molotov, but connects instantly on the headshot. That just leaves Slime completely alone. Luckily for him, nobody is actually close to him. In a good position to swing, apart from Stom, who he is already holding. He's completely tunnel visioned over towards that position. He doesn't actually have that much time left, and he doesn't have any time left. At least not without a kit. So Heroic Academy gonna be going up to 5 rounds. This is the first round, actually, of the T side. But once the ball gets going on T side Anubis, it continues. You know, Newton's Law and everything. Once they get moving, they want to keep moving. An AUG in the hands of Gnufe. He is one of those players that does love picking up the AUG from time to time. I remember him on Nuke having a good play that I think I casted with the AUG. I mean, with Triple Orb 4K. We 1-2. The start of the round for WOPA. Smoke over there into Khan. I mean, most of these rounds have been copy and paste at the beginning. Hey, throw some utility over Khan, take that control in front of A main and try to get into A main itself. And you see how much utility, if you're following the radar, is actually used over towards A main. A molly, a nade, a smoke, and a flash from the side of Heroic. Just one smoke from the side of WOPA, and Slime gets the early pick onto Dengzo, who hits the ground on mid. Great job done by Slime once again. Who's been having a very good game for himself. Gnufe, the only player in the single digits for WOPA. If Khan hasn't been resmoked yet, this smoke should be fading, and it does. 3 players over in front of A main, or rather 2 and 1 over towards stairs. Let's drop the swing. That's a massive flick by Slime. He re-peeked before he mean, he re-peeked for no reason. Yes, he does know he hit Scrub, but I feel like that's a bit overzealous to expect the player not to be holding you. It was a sick flick. Unfortunately, did not result in a kill. And now they want to clear out a main. Prime goes down, and Vister in a lot of trouble. Only goes 1 for 1, which is not good enough. After they already lost another player. It's Nixon and Gnufe, and I don't believe they want to retake this. They have an AWP and an AUG, which will be a good save for the two of them. And also, they don't have a kit. They have just one flash. They might give it a shot if they can get an early kill, but you can see Nixon, he's just waiting for somebody to try and push into heaven. Gnufe, on the other hand, is the one doing the pushing. It will be a great moment for Gnufe to pull some heroics. He's been quiet all game long, and Scrub might have been spotted out. Scrub is very low. He's dead to a single bullet, but time is running out. They don't have time to defuse the bomb now. So, both of them going to get their knives out and just run away. FNL and Amber over towards A main. They're just going to be saving at the carpet. 6 rounds on the board for Heroic Academy. They are fighting tooth to nail, both teams, for any rounds they can get. WOPA's lead cut down to 4. Kingzone wants to swing into mid again. They know there's an AWP being saved, or that was saved, and they should take down Slime. Scrub gonna get revenge with 2 shots from the AWP. And a 5v4 in the favor of Heroic Academy. Also, there's a bunch of pistols in play for WOPA. Is he gonna hard clear this? What a swing! A jump scare there for Stom. But a 4v3 in the favor of Heroic Academy. And they're playing this nice and slowly. Except for Scrub, who wants to be aggressive. And a great job done by Scrub. It's another 4K for the Danish sniper. Leaving just Prime. Completely alone. 1v4, he's gonna need to pull a miracle. Although they are coming to B. That essentially is his best chance at potentially winning this round. Scrub looking for the ace as well. He does miss onto Prime, and I do believe that that's going to send Prime back into CT spawn. Looking to save that weapon. So, I'll get this one all day long. Easy spray. Prime stood no chance. The AWP gets dropped. And they will not have it. Slime had a bunch of impact with that AWP, but unfortunately, they're going to be unable to actually use it, at least here in round number 18, unless they pick it up for the next round. And just 3 rounds to the good here for WOPA. Heroic Academy getting closer by the round, doing a great job here in the second half. They've streaked 3 together. Obviously, all of them in a row. FNL. Lurk Smoke, I believe. Just a different lineup than the other one that's usually thrown from the corner. Or might be this one that's become the default Lurk Smoke. I'm not sure, but both of them land in the same spot and are thrown a foot away from each other. Ember wants to break the smoke open. That could be an unpleasant surprise for Nixon, although there is a molly and Con. Ember does take con control. Stom in the meantime. Down to 18 HP. He's going to be one shot for the rest of the round. Might even be good for Scrub to give him the up, but Scrub has had so much impact with it. It feels weird not seeing him have it, and it would feel weird. Ember goes down to Gnufe and Nixon. Making a 5v4 in the favor of WOP, but this is their first man advantage at the beginning of the round in quite a few rounds. Prime nearly had that peak. He still wants to swing into this. A great job done by Prime. Slime's flash wasn't even needed. Scrub now wants to get a frag back. It's a 5v3. And Stom is low. He is on the AWP. So he's still a massive threat. And if Nixon oversteps, he's going to get shot right in the stomach. But Gnufe is here. Doesn't get the 4K. But he does pick up 3 in total. That's going to leave FNL and Scrub in a 2v2 up against Prime and Vister. M4 and FAMAS. Vister can go into con and upgrade his rifle. Scrub is incredibly low, down to 10 HP. FNL is in full health as well. Speaking of him, taking a bit of a risky approach, but they don't have enough time for him to go all the way around, so he kind of had to do that. I mean, they lose the round anyway if he goes around, so FNL and Scrob. Oh, Vister? He let the player go into heaven. Oh, this is massive trigger discipline by Vister. And that might have just won him the round. Scrob's on 10 health. He goes down to Vister, who gets massively rewarded for the great trigger discipline. Great job done. And round number 11 on the board for WOPA. Of course, Heroic have more than enough money to buy up. It's only going to be Stom who needs to get dropped. And they should have enough money for him to get a rifle of his own. Touchdown into main. And a default setup here for Heroic Academy. You can tell how much respect they give to WOPA. They've been burnt a few times, and, well, it's WOPA who want to do the burning once again. They've pushed all the way out into A main. They've taken water control. They've taken con control. They have a player mid holding it down. Only problem is Slime is completely alone on B, so if they do decide to hit B main, it could be very troublesome for WOPA. Nixon back and forth on mid with somebody. I believe it was Dengso picking that, but he goes down to Prime. He does a great job at actually giving his position up on mid, getting the kill, and making Heroic wary of that. They have to fall back from mid. They have to group up. They go somewhere together. Minute on the clock. More than enough time for them to choose wherever they want to go. And WOPA fall back into a 2-1-2 setup, which could be broken up by a straight-up A hit. 2 players on A. They have such strong positions. It's Gnoof and Nixon. Scrob, on the other hand, he wants to lurk with an op. You'd call him insane? I'd call him a genius. With the Smiley being thrown on 30 seconds, the Ember wanted to swing through it. Now the nades come out as well. A decent chunk of damage done onto Stom and FNL. They want to swing out now, a 1-for-1. Let's see if they can get the trade. Stopping is there, and Scrob gets another. It's a 2v2. But the bomb is coming back. Prime has the easy kill onto Stom. And with the bomb being dropped in water, Scrob stands no chance. It's 12 on the board for WOPA. And Heroic are going to have to chase 5 in a row if they don't want to go down 1-0 on their own map pick. Here in this elimination. Best of 3, don't forget. Whichever team gets defeated here, they're going to be going home. I mean, it is an online tournament. They're already home. They're going to lose any chance at contention for the playoffs and for glory. It's a tough road to a comeback here for Heroic Academy. Up in the hands of Scrob, Galil for FNL, Mac 10 and 2 Tech 9s. Nothing to write home about, but definitely something that could result in a round. Scrob has been playing a phenomenal game, both on the defense and the offense with the op. 18 and 15 is the scoreline. Actually top-ranking alongside Prime and Vister, who are also on 18 kills, respectively. Slime wants to drop a deep nade. That almost found its mark onto FNL. Did do 15 damage. And every single point of health is important. Hell, even 1. Imagine all those rounds you saw 1 with a single point of health. It could have been changed. Yeah, a gust of wind, essentially. And look at this grouping towards mid by Heroic Academy. Slime nearly connects on the flick. Scrob did get off with a bit of luck there, I'd say. Not getting dropped with the op, and there's 3 players over on A. Oh, Heroic. They're walking into a stack. Slime is alone, luckily. They trade him out immediately, but now they have to deal with Prime. And I'm not sure if they're aware that Vister is there as well. It's a 4 versus 3 retake, where Heroic Academy only have control of Heaven. But there is 3 players coming out from main. If they take down Nixon over towards mid, all they have to worry about is main. They don't know it, obviously. With this flash coming out, Molly as well. Scrob wants the combat op. He misses once, but Amber doesn't. Nixon, on the other hand, gets the kill on the flank. It's a 2v2 swing by Nixon. He's going to go 1-for-1 as well. It's a 1v1 Gnufa versus Amber. Amber swings and Gnufa gets it. 13-7. Map number 1 goes the way of WOPA. On to map pick of Heroic. Out of all the things, WOPA gonna go up 1-0. And we're gonna be going over to map number 2, which is the pick of WOPA, which is gonna be Mirage. As I said, we're gonna have 2 very sandy maps here to start off the series. And that was a relatively dominant victory by WOPA as well. They looked very good when it comes to just individual aim, and also their cohesion when it comes to playing as a team was pretty good. Coming into Mirage, they're gonna definitely be the favorites for a potential 2-0 here as well. And, well, on the other hand, if Heroic Academy do manage to win map number 2, well, they're going to be taking us to train to wash off some of this dust from Anubis and Mirage. But of course, in about 10 to 15 minutes, be back with us because it's going to be Mirage. Hello everyone, and welcome back to map number 2 here in the elimination. Best of 3 in the group stage between Heroic Academy and WOPA. Heroic struggled a lot on their own map pick. They lost 13-7 now. They're on WOPA's home court. Luckily for Heroic Academy, they did get to pick which side they want to start on. Obviously picking the easier side for themselves first. Hoping to cause a tempo switch, or rather a tempo shift over into their favor. Otherwise, well, we might be looking at another replay of that first best of 3. And Slime, oh, nobody's ready here for Amber, although Amber gets fully blinded. He jumped the gun crazy soon. FNL did manage to get one, but I don't think that's enough. And look at Prime. I mean, this is a lurk and a half. Oh, and he's going to be patient. He should get rewarded for his patience. Never mind, he's going to luckily stay alive, and they want to chase him down, but Scrub knows there's no point in dropping into Wonder. Prime is gone already, and that just leaves the two of them coming in from short. They have info on both of them. They're going to be setting up for this. It's an incredibly difficult retake. It's Storm and Scrub in the 2-on-4, where I don't give them a high percentage chance at all at winning this. They know where Scrub is, and I do believe they know Storm stayed over towards short. He crosses into the bomb site. They've gotten to the site itself, but how the hell do you defuse this bomb? They got 1 kill. They need 3 more, and it's only Scrub in the end. He's still full HP, but only 2 bullets left in the dualies. 2 pistols, 2 bullets, 3 players. Not enough. 2 kills for Vister and for Nixon. And round number 1 on the board for WOPA. Should be seeing a full eco from Heroic Academy. I don't believe that they're going to be spending all their money. It would be uncharacteristic for Heroic Academy to force on the CT side after losing pistol, although it has happened. But I feel like if it was the second half and they were losing, yeah, it would make sense. But here, it's the first round of Mirage. You know, you're still recovering from that beatdown on map number 1. And they're not even going to upgrade a single pistol. Storm, one of the few P2K users at this tournament. The only other I can think of is Ansky. I do believe there's 2 more players that use the P2K. I think one of them is Stico, actually. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's somebody on the side of Inner Circle that actually uses the P2000. And I believe the 4th player is one of the French players here at this tournament. But I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point. If he had a P3000, it wouldn't be enough to this round for Heroic Academy. A little bit of team damage as well. Visser getting dinked in the back of the head by Nixon. But they killed everyone except for Densgo, and he's done as well. 5 surviving members. 4 kills for Nixon. And they did buy up 3 rifles. Slime, actually, he went with the P250, so he could have enough money to get an op here in round number 3, which is a risky move, both in that... Well, no, never mind. He actually just buys an AK. What the hell was the point of going with a P250? I mean, the result is the same. I'm surprised Slime didn't get the up, but maybe they don't want to risk it. It's still a buy where you have a Galil and a Mac-10. So you want to get the rifle rounds out first, see what the actual setups on the full buys from Heroic Academy are. So I do see the idea behind it and not getting that off immediately, especially with the fact that they want to hit a quick A-play. Storm out in the middle of nowhere. It's a 2-for-1 in the favor of WOPA. There's still a player in default, the player over towards CT, 1 more rotating in through CT. Nixon cannot get here out of Palace, no chance. FNL, he cannot deny the plant. And it's a 2v3 post-plant, and Prime picks up an AK with all 30 bullets in the mag, but he goes down. It's just Slime. He needs the ace, and he needs all headshots. No chance, Slime! Well, he got 4. But FNL is going to best him in the last duel. Lucky for FNL that Slime just had no HP left. He was hitting headshots left, right, and center. FNL with the 3K to get Heroic on the board with their first. He also is going to pick up a kit and save that AK. Of course, WOPA have more than enough money left here for another full buy. Going to be 5 AKs, full utility almost for everyone. Somebody could even drop a flash over to Gnufe if they wanted to. It would be a catastrophe for Heroic to get a reset right now. Still an MP9 at the FAMAS in play. And less than $550, or $550 or less on all 5 of these players. Counting is not looking too hot, and Prime already getting a kill. Nixon also picking up 1, and it's a complete shutdown on mid. And so less men alive, 20 seconds into the round. Heroic Academy go 4-for-1. And I don't think you guys need me to tell you that that's horrendous. 2 kills for Prime and for Nixon. And once again, it's just Dengzo. Couldn't even get in rotation in time to try and prevent this. And Nixon's already waiting for him. Although Dengzo does have a nade. Nixon has enough health to survive a nade falling right on top of his head. And now that they know where Dengzo is, well, I don't think he's going to have too much trouble. Does drop Nixon down to 19, but all Nixon has to do is sit in a corner and not peek. And yeah, Gnufe already pushing out through CT. Takes him down for a 3-1 lead for WOPA. And, well, I was mentioning that if Heroic get reset, it's going to be horrible. WOPA going up 3-1 and fully resetting Heroic. Kind of spoken it into existence. My apologies to Heroic Academy. It's been a bad day for Danish Academy rosters now that I think about it. Exastralis Talent got demolished 13-5, 13-4. Heroic lost their own map pick 13-7, and now they've started off with some struggles here on the CT side of Mirage. But there's still more than enough time for them to fix up their act, pick up the slack. Look to maybe turn this map around, and this maybe entire series, now that I think about it, and try to complete the reverse sweep. And look at Gnufe. He's falling back. He knows it's been way too quiet for this not to be an A stack, especially with the fact that his team has already taken B. He's just gonna leave him there. I mean, you guys can stack A all you want if you don't see anyone. Well, what is the point of stacking? At least it's not gonna result in anything, and they already have Prime very close to CT, but he's in a bit of a bad position. And he's gonna need some help soon. Prime only getting 2. That gives an AK over into the hands of Amber. Vistor getting a nade readied up. Just to help him come out of vent, and man, what a headshot by Vistor. Dengzo does pick up the AK, but he goes down immediately, and it's Slime to clean up. Another incredibly clean round by WOPA, and the perfect read once again. Mirage has been the map for reads today. WOPA leading 4-1. It's another full buy for Heroic, but they, well, with every passing round, the urgency for them to win a full buy gets greater and greater. And WOPA are going to be the ones to actually call a timeout. Will we see maybe Prime drop an op over to Slime? Wouldn't surprise me. Just a single kit in the hands of FNL on the side of Heroic Academy. And 2 nades on average per player, maybe even a bit more than that. So it's not a shaky full buy, it's a good round for Heroic to potentially win. But they've been struggling with the aim duels first and foremost. I mean, at the end of the day, when you remove all the utility, all the reads, mind games, Counter-Strike is shoot opponent before opponent shoots you. That's, well, the main thing that they've been struggling with. Once again, look at the aggression from the side of WOPA. They might even nade stack the right side of window now that they've spotted that player cross over Nixon into Khan, and he actually does swap places with Stom for a moment. Amber picks up 3 from short, but he finally gets traded out. Once the dust settles, it's Gnufe and Vistor in the 2v3. With Gnufe immediately taking initiative, taking space over on A. He is only out in Tetris, so he hasn't taken a crazy amount of space. But it is going to help out, and, well, Heroic Academy want to clear out mid. 2 players also looking over towards jungle, so they are aware that somebody could be out here on A already. They also have Dengzo pushing mid, and yeah, at this point they're certain that it's going to be the A-bomb site, and they're going to be correct. Or rather, they are correct already. Mr. coming out from Palace. They have so much. They have 8 nades between the 2 of them. They have to smoke off Khan, and I'd say CT. Flash over into stairs. Gnufe going to be flashing CT. Try and force Scrub and FNL back. Mister, it's actually going to be a plan for Khan. This is genius. Work done by WOPA. The wallbang barely misses onto Vistor in the end, but he's dead from ramp, for sure. There's no chance in hell that he turns back around to watch Dengzo. So now it's a matter of, can they kill him in time? And the answer is yes. That just leaves Gnufe completely alone. The bomb is planted for him. They have 2 smokes and a flash. They're going to drop one on top of the bomb. Flash comes out as well, and Gnufe falling back into Khan. This round is over. There's no chance for Gnufe to line this up through the smoke. He's just going to stay quiet, and he goes down. 3 surviving members for Heroic Academy. Great job done on the retake and being patient, waiting for that flank to come out. And second round on the board for Heroic Academy. Of course, WOPA, they still have a big chunk of change left. Just enough to make another full buy. Prime actually does get dropped an AK. So he can get full utility. And Slime finally on an op. And he looked very good on map number 1. But so did Scrub on the other end. So seeing him start off 0 for 5 feels a bit weird. Still the only player without a single kill yet on the server. After dropping, I believe, like 18, 19, or 20. Something along those lines on the first map. Slime. Oh, I'm a B anchor. I'm the jumpy B-boy, and that absolutely hurts. What a frag from Slime to open up the round. And look at where... Oh, I thought Nixon... For a second, I thought Nixon was already in ladder somehow. No, he's in under, which makes much more sense. And WOPA rotating 3 players over through T-spawn towards the A-bomb site. It's Storm and FNL, alongside Scrub, who can rotate quickly from window. Try and hold off on the A-bomb site. It's all 5 members of WOPA. Coming in through T-spawn, 4 towards ramp, 1 towards palace. They are going to have to make a lot of noise. Coming into the A-bomb site. Sandwich Molly getting readied up. And the flash pops out. Now, the rest of WOPA have to pop out. FNL in the smoke. Over towards stairs. He's going to try to jump into Sandwich. It's a 2 for 1. It's a 3 for 1. FNL. Spray nearly connects, and it's a 1v2 at the end for Slime. 35 seconds of the clock. Should find an AK somewhere along the road. Over towards the bomb site. Picks up a nade as well. It's 2 flashes in the Molotov. For Slime, who gets up on top of triple. That means he has to make noise to get down. That's going to fully give his position away, but so will this Molotov. Over towards the left side of CT. He knows it's clear. Will he try to tap the bomb? The answer is yes, but he's not sticking it fully. Ember and Scrub both being very patient. 10 seconds on the clock. He has to start planting this bomb, and he's gonna plant for CT. Right into the crosshair of Scrub, who picks up his first 2 kills of the game. And gives Heroic a chance to even it all up. And potentially give us a 4-4 scoreline. Here in the first half, it's gonna be upgraded pistols for WOPA. Maybe a hero rifle. Yeah, Prime gonna pick up that hero AK. The rest of the team should look into getting Kevlar. So they can follow through on that AK. In case Prime does go down and they can pick it up. These rounds are incredibly dangerous. I've seen many of them be won in Season 31 of United21, so you always have to take care of that one player pulling off some heroics. And if you look at the money on the side of Heroic, it will be an absolute tragedy to lose this round. It's once again the same situation we saw at the beginning of this half. Heroic facing reset, WOPA on a less than perfect buy, and Dengzo nearly loses his head from the Abs player. It's Slime and Abs, if I'm not mistaken. Once again, looking to best Dengzo. But Amber is going to help out, actually get the wallbang. And Prime goes down as well. That's an AK upgrade for Storm, and a great headshot by Nixon. One player over on short has given his position away. It's Amber. But they knew he was there already, and Vister maybe even a bit closer than they expect him to be. Look at this Dengzo. You don't have short control. He does start spamming away from Abs. The MP9 going to be good enough for Vister to go down. Vixen now, or rather Nixon, my apologies, looking to get a position into stairs, but it's cut off quickly by Storm. And Gnufe, with a Glock and no Kevlar, you don't expect them really to do anything. Everybody, except for FNL, had helmets, so he could have actually gone down there. But it did not happen. 4-4. Heroic. Get all those rounds back. And put us onto a tied-up scoreline. We are going to be looking at another full buy for WOPA, but this one is going to be less than ideal. Mostly because of some utility lacking across Vister and Slime. I am hearing a bunch of messages being exchanged in chat. So hopefully, yeah, we don't have a tech pause. Everybody are here and present. Ready for round number 9. Mac 10 in the hands of Prime as well. This seems like it's going to be an early A-pop, at least an attempt of it once again. All the utility and the set piece is coming out, and let's see, can Dengzo and FNL hold on? An MP9 and an M4 on the bomb site, and there's also Stomp peeking out into bench. They can see him from Palace, and it's Vister who actually team-killed Gnufe. It's a 4-for-1 trade. Slime does get the kill through the wallbang, but he still needs much, much more. He does get another. Slime, once again, stuck towards Apex. Once again, single-digit HP, and he's on for the ace. It feels like an impossible situation. Although he is given enough space to go back into T-spawn. It's Ember and Scrub up against him. Sprinting, spamming H as a default bind, which I believe you don't really change much. To switch hands. And, well, if anything, he's gonna get the bomb down. It's gonna give him a big old chance at winning this round, and it's actually gonna take Heroic Academy about 10 to 15 seconds to come into the bomb site, and oh, look at this! Slime is trying to pull off something tricky. He finds the headshot onto Scrub. And now he just needs one more for one of the most amazing aces I'm probably ever gonna see in my life. It's Amber coming in through short. He does have an HE grenade. And if he does throw it into bench, that's gonna be a bit of an anticlimactic ending, and oh no. Well, you know who's the biggest jinx of them all? A very, very good attempt by Slime. If anything, I mean, even losing the round here, they've done a lot of economic damage to Heroic Academy. Yes, Amber has over 8,000, or rather 8,000 flat. Stom is going to be buying up, no problem. But in a couple more rounds like that, and Heroic are going to get reset. What an attempt by Slime there at the end. He's looking extremely sharp. Don't forget, this man is not a rifle. He's the primary opper here for WOPA, or the primary opper. It seems like he can pick up the rifle at any time needed. And he has had more rifle rounds here on Mirage, rather than Ops. Upgraded pistols once again. It's 5 Deagles in the hands of WOPA players alongside 5 Kevlars. 3 of them having helmets as well. Slime steps into the molly. For the memes. Does give his position away. Ember wants to peek it. Has Dengzo not given his teammates the info on what Slime does towards Apps? Luckily, Ember does get the kill. But they've given up mid control in the meantime, although, I mean, there's no point in fighting for mid against the Eagles. They can't plant on mid. They can't win the round by having mid. This nade could do some damage, also could break open the smoke. Nobody gets spotted on the other side. Vister just barely misses the headshot onto Amber, who picks up a double kill. 3 players remaining here for WOPA. Should be a routine cleanup, unless I jinx something once again. My goodness! Again while jumping! And now they're going to make the rotation over towards B, but I do think Scrub is aware somebody is already pushed out into the A bomb side. It's Nixon over towards stairs. And ouch! What a 1-dig from Prime. They're slowly losing a grip of this round. And Scrub, luckily there to hold it down. Just his 3rd kill of the map. And look at this position for FNL, who gets away, I'd say, with a bit of luck there, not to get headshot by Nixon. But this is round over. FNL to pick up 2 to end it off. It was starting to look dangerous for Heroic Academy. But they're in the lead. A 6-4 lead here up against WOPA on WOPA's map pick. And if I'm not mistaken, that's their 5th round in a row. It was 4-1 at one point. Now it's 6-4. But in the favor of Heroic Academy. Op for Slime, op for Scrub. It's 2 completely different storylines for them here on map number 2. Scrub, who only has 3 kills. Who's been struggling a lot to get some impact with the op. And on the other side, Slime, who hasn't even been playing the op that much. He's been just rifling. Has 8 kills just on an AK. And it might even be all 10 of them being AK frags now that I think about it. With 2 4Ks that I remember with the AK. And a different approach this time from WOPA. They will take mid control again, but they have a player, Nixon, who did do this a few rounds ago. Taking under control. Gnufa having a rough map as well, 1-6. And he had a slow start in the previous map as well, did pick up the slack towards the end of it. 4 players on mid for WOPA. Should be the split A from Khan, with the late lurk of Gnufa coming in from ramp. Smoke on the top Khan just so they can get closer, and maybe kick out any Heroic Academy players from connector. Scrub once again getting the nade readied up to break open the smoke. Nobody on the other side of it. He's just gonna fall back into CT. And he does get the kill onto Prime, who tried to be aggressive onto stairs. Scrub, he's getting pushed back into CT. Nixon waiting for the flash, but oh my goodness, he's fully blinded because of it. He even gets legged, but he gets the kill and he's on the op. All these flashes coming into CT. Players losing track of each other. Dengzo has a free kill. Oh, but if he just went wide. Gnufe, most important kill of the round, and he misses it. And it all falls apart from WOPA. Slime is close, but there's a player right next to him. He's a dead man. Slime going forward. He's very aggressive, and he doesn't connect. What a chaotic round. Luckily for Heroic, it does go their way. 7-4 for Heroic Academy. And that's their 6th round in a row. And I'm wondering if WOPA are going to be calling any timeouts here. Because they have lost all their momentum here in the first half. Players over towards Palace for WOPA. They're trying something new here in the last round of the half, but a smoke gets thrown on top of them. Prime shot on the storm, and now it's FNL stuck in a corner. He swings out. FNL lines them all up. 3 kills for FNL and 8 rounds on the board for Heroic, winning their last 7 in a row. At one point, it looked like WOPA were going to run over Heroic once again. That is definitely not the case. UFO and just a single kill at the end of the half. 250 damage done. Not something you expect to see from Gnufa. I forgot to flip the coin, but it doesn't matter. It's a 3-man ace tag for WOPA. Gnufa, well, doubling his kills, looking for the Kukli style all the way from CT. Prime is there, Slime is there as well. Body shot, Merchant. Not gonna work this time, but it's only Dengzo who has no Kevlar. He's a dead man. I mean, hell, they could knife him if they wanted to. 2 kills for Vistor, 2 kills for Prime. That's round number 5 on the board for WOPA very quickly here in the second half. Taking that pistol round away from Heroic, considering the fact that they didn't plant the bomb. I don't expect them to be forcing up. Maybe just a single Deagle to look and cause some trouble on mid, but that's about it. Whoever has the most money, it's either Stom or Amber if they do decide to buy it. They're going to decide against it. A fully co. Is it going to be a Palace pop? Of course it is. The Waterfall. 5 players out from Palace. They don't have any flashes to maybe help them out. Did Dengzo crash? I mean... Oh, never mind. Okay, for a second it looked like he was going to be AFK. He's going to be going ramp. And it seems like FNL is going to join him as well. Or are they aborting this? Oh, are they going to look to fake a Palace pop? Maybe Scrob starts running like crazy. They get close to B. It's only Vistor on B. He does have an M4, but that might be the trouble actually there for him. Or are they going to try to sell some double fake? I mean, they've made so much noise on B. So many of them have been spotted out. Vistor struggling, not even getting a single kill yet. Trying to sell the double fake, which I do respect in this situation, but it's going to be difficult to do. I don't really think you're going to be moving WOPA too much. Heroic Academy making a interesting call. Uninteresting call. For sure. I remember when I said they don't like to lollygag around and waste time on these rounds? Well, I guess I was lying. 30 seconds left on the clock. We should see the B hit come out. I mean, at this point, Scrub is just looking if he can get maybe a kill with the Glock. And, well, he goes down to Slime's USP. And now it should be a routine cleanup over on B. Not even a single kill to be expected here by these Glocks. Prime taps away Stom to end the round. A double kill for him. Round number 6 on the board for WOPA. But now the real test is coming up. All buy for Heroic Academy. Khalil in the hands of Dengzo. 3 AK so far. Scrub are probably going to go on to an AK. This is the round that could change the course of this entire map. If Heroic win it, they're probably going to go back all the way to their winning ways and streak together quite a few rounds. If WOPA are able to take it, They're going to be looking at a potentially tied-up scoreline, and Slime already causing trouble with the op. Going to break open the smoke. Looking for another peek, but nobody was there to be seen. All the Heroic Academy players hiding behind boxes and behind water over there on top mid. That's actually, I do think the... Is it the American or the European call for that being fridge on top mid for some reason? I don't know why that's in my head. I do believe it's fridge, actually. But it seems like an American call out. Yeah, that's America. If I've ever seen it. Oh, Mister. Well, he found himself a triple kill if he doesn't choke. Nixon, all you have to do is stay alive. Okay, a double kill. And there's 2 for Vister, and 1 for Slime. A 5v1. FNL is the top fragger for Heroic. He would need to go up to 20 kills. Get this 1v5 ace. Well, Slime was stood in the middle of nowhere. Let's pretend like they just lost the MP9, because Gnufe for sure is going to be going back to pick up the op. 40 seconds on the clock, FNL. Probably would be the play of his career if he is able to pull this off. And I'm getting donk flashbacks from when he clutched this against Heroic. But WOPA, I mean, they gave him 2 1v1s, now they should really chill out, and I do believe that that's exactly what they're gonna do. FNL waits out the op shot. There's 1 player flanking him. The bomb is dropped on mid, so with 15 seconds left, he has no time to come out. As long as he doesn't go down after time, and they are giving him a lot of respect. But knife out, he's dead to Nixon. Molly gets dropped over. Nixon was thinking about throwing it away, but you never throw away that glass bottle. Because it's better at being an incendiary grenade than an incendiary grenade which is professionally engineered, as opposed to a Molotov that gets made inside of a shed. Or the trunk of some arsonist's car. Man, CT side. The economy is up against you. The nades don't even work properly. Running and gunning is horrendous. Slime does miss on the jump into ladder, though, and look at Dengso. Immediately coming out into ladder, although I do think Prime heard him. Not sure about pulling the molly in that situation, but now they 100% know where he is. And yeah, Dengso probably going to be going down. I like the attempt, but Gnufe is alone. They don't have a smoke to cut off stairs, so he's going to get quick help from Nixon. Gnufe just on 2 kills, 1 per each half so far. WOPA are looking at tying this scoreline completely up. Nixon there to maybe even get the 4K. No, it's actually only 1. Slime was there to help Gnufe get stinked as well. I mean, these pistols did a lot of damage, but only got 1 kill at the end. It's 8-8. We're all tied up. 4 rounds in a row for WOPA and Heroic. Forced to call a timeout here ahead of this full buy. Another very important full buy, although WOPA have already made a good step forward at getting good economy. I mean, Vister has 7.9k. The rest of his team between 3.5 and 5. So even if WOPA do lose this round, they're going to have another strong full buy afterwards, but I think that's the last thing they're thinking about right now. They want to keep winning. They want to get back in the lead. The last lead they had was 4-1. Well, technically 4-3. What? That's a miss? Did Scrub just nutmeg Vister? Now we're going to have to get the instant replay on that one for sure. Or Scrub might have just gotten CS2'd. Good damage done onto Slime, but Stom cannot pick up the kill. Looks for the wallbang, but nobody's on the other side of Banger. And that goes the way of Nixon. Scrub is stuck on short. Gnufe takes him down. It's a 5v3 in the blink of an eye in the favor of WOPA. They might be looking at their first lead here in the second half. A potential 9-8 scoreline in the favor of WOPA. They just need 3 more kills to do it. Hell, they might even force Heroic Academy into a save. I mean, this is an unlikely round already. But who knows? Gonna be coming up here through mid. Storm, Amber, and FNL. They have a lot of utility between the three of them. 10 A's in total. But they want to stay quiet for as long as possible to make this pop as effective as possible. Unfortunately, if they don't smoke off jungle, they're probably dead to Nixon. As soon as he hears this smoke, he's going to be calling over for his teammates, but they peek before the smoke. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Not good enough. It's Tom and FNL in the 2v4, now made a 1v3 by FNL. 20 seconds on the clock. He tries to go into jungle to find Sanctuary, and he finds a Tech 9 bullet in the mouth. A 9-8 lead for WOPA. That's their 5th round in a row. Heroic Academy. This is beginning to look like map number 1. And their struggles might lead to them being eliminated with an 0-2 score in Group C. The pressure on for Heroic. But not on this round. It's 4 pistols. Well, it's 4 Tech 9s on the P250. And Dengzo once again. Leafly running up short. Vister. I mean, I do think they know what type of round this is. Vister fully blinded again. It's only 1 kill for Prime. So far, Vister got traded out, and Prime goes down as well. It's a 2-for-1. For the B-bomb side, it's a 4v3 slime. There's no way that's crazy. Yeah, that's never gonna work. Not in a million years. Nixon coming out. Finding one, it's a 2v3, a 2v2. Nixon goes down to Scrub, and that just leaves Gnufe in the 1v2, but it's a big old crossfire, and Stom takes him down. They're not gonna get the lead that easily. Heroic make it 9-9 off of a 4 Tech 9s. And the single P250. And I believe all of them started jumping with joy, because this is a tag pause that you call when you want to calm down your team. Another round that could propel us maybe to a decider. Both of these teams looking at economic trouble. Heroic do have 2,900 loss bonus. WOPA only 1,900. The thing is, for WOPA, they know Heroic don't have money. And in case they do end up losing this round, but kill like more than 2 players on the side of Heroic Academy, I feel like they might rip a force and try to steal away that 20th round. In round number 19. Both ops in play once again, but Scrob, after such a phenomenal first map, he's 5-13 after nearly 20 rounds of play here on Mirage. Amber knows the timing for that nade, dodges it almost perfectly, down to 86. We're giving a lot of respect to WOPA. We do see how late Stomach is actually coming out from Underpass, and he's still not sure if anybody's going to push B. They have 3 players, technically 4, on mid once Storm comes out of Under. They do have FNL watching the flank. "50 seconds on the clock. Heroic haven't really made any moves. Apart from taking mid, this feels like it could become an A hit. But they have smoked off top con, which means we're going to be seeing that B split come through. Prime has to rotate back into B. It's only Vister so far on the site, and he's playing on top of balcony once again. He hasn't had any success, actually, from here. He might go deeper into abs, which could be the round-winning play here for Vister. 25 seconds on the clock. And will they have to pop through the smoke? I mean, as soon as they throw this Molotov, they kind of have to go through it. They're gonna break it open with a nade, but they don't see Vister, who finds a kill, and Slime finds one as well. Vister through the smoke finds another. Dengzo from short. Able to get 2. Over into Electra, but it's 10 seconds on the clock. They have to plant the bomb. Dengzo gets 3. And now they have to chase down Slime. Slime gets this kill, and he just won the round. Or has he? Or, oh, has he? Drive-by with the USP. 3 kills for Slime. At the end of the day, that was way too close for comfort for WOPA, who lost 4 players in total. And Heroic Academy know that. I mean, they're going to be buying up. Even if they had the 2,000, they would be buying up. But they got Scrobbing up. They believe in Scrob's ability here, and hell, I believe too. But he's been having a very rough Mirage so far. Only one tactical pause remains here for Heroic. After this one ends, and if they don't win this round, well, that might signal the end for Heroic Academy here at season 20. It had to happen at United21 season 31. There you go. We haven't really seen much op duels now that I think about it. I don't remember the last time I saw Slime kill Scrob or vice versa, although we haven't really been seeing Scrob kill much of anything. Heroic Academy. 3 rounds away from being eliminated. WOPA, if they win this, they're going to be booking a duel with another Danish Academy team in the form of ex-Astralis talents, because, well, 29th of April was the last day they were officially a part of the Astralis organization. So what a great start to May for them. They did go 1-0 at the beginning, but they lost the earlier match today, the best of 3, against DSC, who are looking extremely dominant. Definitely one of the favorites to go potentially all the way. Slime sees one player over towards top mid. He knows he's been spotted as well. That shoulder peek can be deadly. But Slime is ready for the full swing. Although, as I say it, he's going to wisen up and go back into con. Now looking over towards underpass. The calm before the storm, 50 seconds left, and Slime gets fully blinded. Now they know where the op is. But it's not going to deter him away from the A side. Actually, it seems like it encourages them to go over onto A for players coming into ramp. We see Stom over and under. Lurking away. 30 seconds on the clock. If this doesn't work, Heroic don't have a backup plan to fall onto. Newfin under, and he should be throwing this molly to ramp anytime now, no? FNL coming out. Slime gets a kill. FNL walks into a Molotov. Gnufe swings. Gnufe gets 2, 3, nearly. He did think Dengso, who somehow picks up 2, but time has run out. Stom only has 15 seconds to clear out the entire bomb site. And I don't even think he's going to get past Prime. 10 seconds. Stom has to save a Galil towards the potential end of the map. 11-9 for WOPA. No loss bonus for Stom. Feel like he's shaking in his boots. Oh, don't go down now, Stom. No. $50. That's all Stom's going to have here in round number 21. And what the hell do you do if you're Heroic Academy? 4k on Scrob, 5k on Dengzo, 3.5 for both Amber and FNL. Stom can buy a decoy and try to hit somebody in the head, maybe give him a bad headache for the rest of the day. The other side, WOPA. I'm not going to say they're rolling in dough, because they're not. Prime has $50 as well, but he spent his money. He got the chance to spend his money. Stom didn't. Very, very rough half here for Heroic Academy, who, don't forget, had an 8-4 lead at the half. And they only won 1 round here in the second out of 8 played. They need to step on the gas as soon as possible. They opt for a half buy, where, of course, Stomach can't spend anything. A good nade to start off the round. Both Prime and Nixon have been tagged up, and Scrub gets the wallbang headshot into Prime. But even a 5v4 is not enough in this situation to say it's not looking grim still for Heroic. A great flick by Gnufin. He's going to be the last member of WOPA to get into the double digits. Now everybody have at least 10 or more. And the remaining 3 members of Heroic Academy are going to be bomb rushing ramp, hoping for the best. This should be a good nade. Lands on top of Stom, drops him onto 62. Nixon picks up his second, and Gnufe picks up his third to make it a full house between the two of them. And it's a 12-9 lead for WOPA. 3 match rounds in a row for WOPA, and 3 chances for them to eliminate Heroic Academy. If anything, they're gonna go out with a bang. They do have a full buy. They're not buying with like 1,400 or 2,000, which would be sad to see. This is their best chance at potentially starting off that 3-round streak they need to take us to overtime. Tom wants to swing into Apps, and he goes down. 4 more kills, and WOPA are going to be eliminating Heroic Academy from Season 31 of United21. Dengzo up close and personal, and Khan, Nixon, knife out and just shoulder peeking. Newfist swings into ramp, gets the think, not the kill onto FNL, but Amber is low as well, and all these kills are now starting to come in. It's Dengzo and Scrob, and now it's just Dengzo who needs the ace, the 1v5. He's essentially full HP, and also some members of Heroic Academy have already left the server. And that's it. Dengzo goes down, 13-9, another 2-0 defeat for a Danish Academy team, but this time it's the elimination match, and Heroic Academy are gone here from Season 31 of United21. And what a rough day if you're a Danish fan of Counter-Strike. Astralis Talent got 2-0. They won in 9 rounds in total across 2 maps. Heroic were a bit better. They won 16 in total, 7 on the first, 9 here on the second. But at the end of the day, it was the WOPA show. Don't forget, at one point, Heroic won 7 rounds in a row to make it 8-4 from a 4-1 deficit. But unfortunately, even that wasn't enough to keep Heroic Academy in Group C contention for the playoffs. That's it for today. Thanks for watching. My name is Redul, and from the entire United21 team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day.